Good morning, everybody. How we doing? Is somebody home? Did someone just come home? You want to go see Mom? Do you want to go get her? You want to go get her, Bye-bye? You will get Grandma? Come on. Hi, John. We'll go get her. Oh, go get her. Is it Grandma? Hi. Sorry, everybody. Let me switch us up here. Hello. Alrighty. Hi. Welcome to the new setup, as you can see. Yes. My camera is not fully secure yet, so we're going to have a lot of this going on today. But hi, hello. Thank you. I can't believe we finally got there. I've only been on YouTube since 2007. It's fine. Hi, Willow. Hi, Bonnie. Hi, Lady Momentous. What a name. Hello. Reading Jasmine Flowers and Pounds of Sugar. Love it. Thank you. Hi, Heather. Finished my Tooth Mark Challenge book, and I'm back to reading Side and Sparrow. I need to do my tooth mark. Well, you can only claim the tooth marks once, correct? If memory serves. So I might save it for later. Oh. An upcoming tooth mark challenge. There was an update. Hold on, let me make sure I'm remembering the rules of the tooth mark challenge. Oh no, you can only do it maybe each tooth mark challenge. Okay, maybe I'm. It's been crazy. It's been a crazy time. Hi, hi Michiru. Not sure what I'm reading today. Working on reading journals right now. I also need to do that. Hello, Amy. Reading Stormfront as part of your 24-hour challenge. Thank you very much for the congrats. Reading Test of the Emerald Sea. I love that one. 64% in and really enjoying it. Honestly, I think that one is the best of the 4 secret projects. Granted, I have not read Sunlit Man yet. I'm so sorry. It's going to be shaking like this until I secure it. Even with the slightest tremor of my desk, it's going to be bouncing. I will secure it. I promise. I just have not found my stuff to do so. Hi, Kisa. Currently reading Beloved by Toni Morrison. It's a heavy, impactful read, but quite the struggle to get through. Yeah. Reading Woman Eating by Claire Kohata. Very good. Hi, Deborah. How you doing? Hi, Emma. 82% of the way through your Tooth Mark Challenge book, Detective Auntie. Hoping to finish it while on sprints. Reading The Power of Meh. 8% in. Very cool. Just pause your Herkit audio to figure out lunch when I got the notification. Go Azure Tides. I think, wait, is Azure Tides the only team that I'm not on this year? There's one team. I'm currently fighting on Siren Song. So I'm a shark. I'm on Team Sharkbite. So I'm one of your villains for Arc August. And we all are on certain teams. And I know right now I'm on Siren Song. Because I'm going to be on Siren Song twice. Who am I not? I know one team doesn't even deal with me at all, so that's pretty funny to me. Where did we have it? Is it in the Sharkbite chat? I always forget where things are. There it is. Yeah, I'm never on Azure Tides. So you're safe from me, Willow. Siren Song, you're really not safe from me. And I intend to do a coin flip every time I finish a book to see if I'm using those points for my team or against whatever team I'm biting, So good luck if you're on Siren Song. Reading Techno Tantric by Melvin Cherian. Picked that up for an Indian-based readathon. Very good. And yes, so we have moved rooms. This is my old room. So if you guys are on my Ko-fi, and if you've ever supported my Ko-fi, you see a video of me saying thank you. and there's like a wall of books over here. This is that room. It's been remodeled quite a bit. But we are currently in this one. A little bit more space for me, which was desperately needed, because I don't anticipate being able to move out of my parents' house for a hot second, as we're trying to rebuild our lives after everything. So, yeah, so I'm still in my parents' house, just a different room. And I did a lot of moving around stuff yesterday. I moved all this furniture by myself. So we're still kind of unpacking today. So while I'm reading a lot of my audio arcs for Arc August, so I'm currently reading Arthur and Teddy Are Coming Out, which will feature for the my Shark Bite challenge of featuring a betrayal, because boy, does the mom betray. And then I will get into my Tooth Mark challenge, which I will try to read The Nightblood Prince by Molly X. Chang, so a BIPOC author. Plus I only have 7 days left of it, and it's 11 hours, so we'll see if I can finish 2 books in a day, but I'm still reading Arthur and Teddy because I want to finish that first. I'm close. I'm 65% in. My reading time is only like an hour and 48 minutes, so should be able to finish that. Finished reading Malice today. Very good. Currently on 69% into Write Me For You by Tilly Cole. Ooh. That's one that has the drama, right? Tilly Cole has serious drama. Ooh. Hi, Sabrina. Thank you. Reading challenge really blowing up this year. It sure is. Yeah. Hi, Jessica. Only be claimed once, and you only have 24 hours when I post it. Yeah, but I mean, like it's only at one time per the whole readathon. It's one time per challenge, right? Right? Is that how I'm understanding it? I'm not sure. If you're the boss, obviously, so that's why I'm asking you for clarification. And I'm my dumb brain. Hello, congratulations, thank you. Reading The Long Way to a Small Angry Planet, 80% done. Thank you. It's just Earthquake Core. Currently reading Cackle and To Kill a Mockingbird today. I want to read Cackle. That's on my TBR, but I don't have a copy. Just got back from vacation, so I feel as if I'm terribly behind already. That's okay. More reading for me. What a tragedy. 80% on the way through Inkheart. This siren is scared of you. You should be. It's fine. Hi, NA. Hi. Sharks don't bother me. I'm Driftwood Dreams. Oh yeah, that's right. You're the non-competitive. I'm like, am I on different? No, you're the non-competitive team. You're right. Now for that one, I'm in that aquarium where like you can pet the sharks and we won't bite you. That's what I am to you. You can pet. Dolphins are safe. All right. Yep. I'm in book 5 of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Very good. I need to listen to it. Oh yes, I believe Tilly Cole had right. Am I remembering? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe she had like a. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm like, she had a book release that was about an enslaved woman falling for her captor. Not her captor, but like her slave owner situation. And it was a whole... Am I thinking of... I might be wrong. Hold on. That just was the name that came up in my brain. Hold on. Let me... Oh, it is. No, it is. For Darkness Embraced. Yeah. There's a Reads with Rachel video all about it. I recommend checking that out. But also, if you don't want to ruin your relationship with an author, if you do like that author, then don't watch it. But that's up to you guys. But I'm like, it's already like a genre that I don't really read, so it didn't really affect me all that much. But I do remember seeing that information and the controversy dealing with it. Not with that book you're reading, though. So. Different book. All right. Trying to decide between Bookmori and Bookly for reading calendar. Anyone use? I don't know any of those, actually. So, interesting. Starting Before the Devil Breaks You by Libba Bray! I love that series. I love the Diviners so much. I think Before the Devil Breaks You is one of my favorites. The second and third books, Layer of Dreams and Before the Devil Breaks You, I think it is Before the Devil Breaks You that is my favorite one. I think that's my favorite favorite of the whole quadrilogy. So I was going to join Arc August, but I only have like 5 titles in NetGalley and foresee finishing them in a timely manner, which sucks because I like competitions. I mean, you could just do it anyway. Because you can get points for non-arc. It doesn't have to be arcs. You get page points still in Arc August as well. It's just like emphasizing doing your arcs. So, hi Maggie! Really good about staying up on my arcs, so I'm reading Cruel King of Blood of Hercules today. Or Blood of Hercules today. I'm finished. I'm really bad about my arcs. My NetGalley ratio is currently like 38%, and I just got approved for 2 more titles, and I really need NetGalley to stop approving me titles. And in order to stop approving me titles, maybe I should stop requesting them, but that's not going to happen. That's not happening. Oh, man. Currently reading All Systems Red! Yay. After the 24 hours, you can't claim it. Yes. Yes. Okay, so that's what I'm understanding correctly. Only within this 24 hours. Mm-hmm. Trying to catch up the words I missed yesterday for all the words August. I like petting the manta rays at the Denver Aquarium. Yes. I'm just a manta ray. No, so Juliet Cross has one as well. Juliet Cross, so the difference was the Tilly Cole one was an actual like black slave. And the Juliet Cross one is just a slave and captor one, but it's fantasy. So there's 2. There's 2. I know the Juliet Cross one. That's more recent. But yes, Tilly Cole definitely has it as well. Yeah. Yep. So they both committed that crime. Yep. Have 3 NetGalleys I've been avoiding, but Arc August is my chance to deal with them and also grab some NetGalley and Book Sirens options. Yay! Yeah, even less so. It's yeah. Reads with Rachel had the rant. I think I actually saw it on TikTok, the drama before I saw Reads with Rachel make a video about it. But yeah. Ahoy, beautiful people. Hello. Eligible for the queues. Any titles I mention eligible. So not on live streams, I don't count. It's anything that I talk about in any review sense on any of my vlogs. So my older vlogs where I wasn't doing the dedicated like mini reviews and the shorts and stuff. Anything that's in a reading wrap up can be considered for it. Anything that is a dedicated vlog for it, those can count, but the live streams don't. It's the one thing they don't. Gonna be reading An Extraordinary Passion by Kit Meredith for Polygamous and Disability. Polygamous or polyamory? Different words. Different words. Slightly different words. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Polyamory. I'm like, wait, hold on. Different context. Yes, any book counts for Arc August. Yes. Here's all the Arc August information. Thank you, Kay. You're awesome. Hi. Awaken back to reading while I get ready for work. Go through my shelves again. Just get rid of problematic authors. It's really hard. It's so hard these days because we have such access to the internet. And I want to encourage people, yes, to be informed about it and informed about your reading. You can still obviously read whatever you want, but going in with that knowledge, and like it's a task to go through like your entire library, but you have to take it with a grain of salt, like and the extent, like things not everyone has the inclination to go and research deeply about every single author, and that's totally okay. But it's I had a train of thought and then I lost it. Like there's a lack of certain nuance, I would say, in the way that cancellations and stuff happen these days. Like there was, and I'm not saying yes or no to certain ones, but like there was the Lady Whistlethreads drama because she was helping promote, I don't remember what book it was, but I think it was the fan fiction, the Dramini fan fiction that's not fan fiction anymore. And there's the ongoing debate of whether supporting them is still supporting J.K. Rowling, etc. And there's just a lot of nuance to it. And one of the books which is like the irresistible urge to fall in love with your enemy. I think that book. I think the author herself is like, this was never fan fiction. It is a completely unique work. Now, that author might have written Hermione fan fiction in the past, but this one's not. But the publisher is marketing it as that, which might be out of the author's control. And like Fairyloot made a copy for it, and people were really canceling Fairyloot for it. But like that author in particular, like has links on their web pages for like supporting trans rights and donating to certain causes against this. And people were just like really trashing someone for promoting these Hermione fan fiction books that maybe, well, two of them definitely were. This one I believe was not, but because of that association, and it feels like everyone felt very black and white. Like if you even touch that, you're a bad person, you know? And so I encourage everybody to, decide for yourselves how that will affect you and your reading. But being informed, I think, is just the best that we can do, is being informed and then make informed decisions on that kind of stuff. So, for me, like, I don't want to touch it. I don't want anything to do with J.K. Rowling and stuff. But with fan fiction being turned into not that, I do think the problem is not the books themselves, because fan fiction is a great way to explore yourself as a writer. And then turning it away from that and reclaiming it as your own is great. But I do think the problem is with those marketing and the publishers for doing that. That's definitely an issue, but that might be out of the author's control. So, anyway, there's my soapbox of the day. For those new here, hi, I do that a lot. Okay, anyway. Let's see. We're trying to finish Loving Mr. Daniels by Brittany Cherry for today's Toothmark Challenge. Not sure I'll make it in time. We're going to try, we're going to try. Autocart decided to troll you. Got Throne of the Fallen and Blood of Hercules at the library a few days ago, so I'll be reading them this month. Pretty good. Yeah, it was that's what it was. You're right. Yes. So that was her controversy. Just make of that what you will. The word prompt can long-listed and short-listed fulfill the semifinalists and finalists. Yes, they can just use different terms. Absolutely, they can. Claire Dederer's Monsters of Fans Dilemma is a great exploration of the cancellation issue. I want to read that book so bad. It has been on my TBR since I heard about it. And I'm like, I need a copy because I feel like this would be a really interesting look into those things. So, yeah, it is. The Romance Con drama is insane. It would be a great choice for NF Challenge. Yep, absolutely. It would be great for the nonfiction. People are taking it out on authors when they should be taking it out on publishers. There you have it. Right there. More I know about classic authors, the more leeway I give modern authors, at least as far as reading their books and talking about them. I think the only difference with classic authors is most of them are, dead. So you can't really do anything about it. But now, because we have the internet and people feel entitled to like directly contact authors and stuff, that there's more interaction and more culpability and more accountability that these authors can do to correct that behavior. But the problem is they're not even being allowed to. So like Lady Whistlethreads, as I was talking about before, did come back and apologize. Now, it's not my apology to take, but she did come back and apologize and go, hey, I'm sorry about this. You guys were right, blah, 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 blah. And some people were still being like, well, you took down all this, you did this and this and this, so you're still a piece of shit or whatever. So even though there were steps to fix that, even if it's like, okay, yeah, they messed up, people mess up and people grow and learn. It felt like no matter what that person did, right or wrong, they weren't allowed to do that no matter what. So it's like, what do people want when that happens? And that can just lead to more strife between the relationship for author, or no, she's not an author, but, influencer and audience. Where are we going, Bubba? Oh, come here. Papa, you want to go back to your seat? This is Pie's throne now, by the way. I have to bring her bed down. It's upstairs. Hi. You want to go up? Yes, you do. It's Pie's chair. No, it's Pie's chair, Paul. You have a whole couch to yourself. You do. He went in a lake this morning, so he got a bath as soon as we got. That's why I'm wet, because I also got a bath. Okay. Anyway, that's our soapbox of the day. We need to sprint. Oh, and there's Nina's coming. I knew it was coming. Yeah, due diligence needs to be done before you cancel someone. Yeah, you know, and things can be said. And now, especially with AI and people using AI maliciously, you can generate anybody saying anything right now, and it's a scary world out there right now, especially with any kind of public figure. It's scary to let one mistake can ruin everything, and you don't even get the chance to go, oh, I fucked up, let me correct that, and I'm sorry, you know. Oh, he loves it. He's so good with them. He is so good. He's just gentle boy. He's great. He does really good at the home. Yep. Lucy does as well. Lucy comes as well. So, yep. Yeah, people are mad that they're trying to learn and correct. Like nothing is good enough for them anymore. Change doesn't happen overnight. Exactly. It really, for me, it just depends. The separating the author, the death of the author situation, it really, really, really depends on the situation for me. I think it's not always black and white. There's a lot of gray area in some cases, very black and white, you know, but it's not that for every single one you're going to come across. So that's all we can contribute. Okay. We need to sprint and actually do some reading because we all have books to read and we have this tooth mark challenge we need to get through. So how many dice? How many beloved dice? What's thou like to do? You okay, Pai? You good? I need to go get your bed. I promise. She has a really cute new bed. I will show you, but I have to start bringing things from upstairs down here. Thinking 3. Oh God, 7. Shut the hell up. All right. Oh, 3s and 4s. 3s and 4s. 5. I'm in the mood for 5. All right. We'll start listing some colors. What colors you guys want? I got so many colors. I'm seeing a winning number right now of 3. You could have said that. We got pink. Okay. Pink is in here. Let me grab it. Pink is here. We have the 1 pink die. Pink came first. Oh God, we jumped. Where's the pink? Nina was the first pink. And then we got a blue. I have a good blue. This blue is hard to read though. I need a better blue. We're going to do this blue. This one for blue. And a purple I'm seeing. Purple. Where's my good purple? There it is. Purple. Pink, blue, and purple. We're going bisexual today, guys. I'm having bi dice. All right. 3 dice it is. 3 dice. 3 dice. Yeah. That's Well, even like Allie Hazelwood just saying PETA's useless. Like, bro, let's not drive an author off the internet for a literary opinion. Okay. Yep, we're having a bi dice day. Okay, well let's go. 11, 5, and 18 brings us to 34, right? Yes. I can math. 34 minutes. I'm going to continue unpacking all this nonsense whilst listening to Arthur and Teddy Are Coming Out, which has been very cute. But like, oh boy, am I upset with the mom in this one. I wasn't even intending to read this one for a betrayal prompt, but I'm like, that counts. That's pretty big betrayal. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh yeah, did anybody... Here we go. Hope you guys like my background I made specifically for this. 6-figure bonuses tonight. You're right. Exactly that one. Not that PETA. PETA is in Hunger Games. It was Hunger Games PETA, not that PETA. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Well, let us begin our first sprint of the day. I'm going to make that noise every time I see a shark emoji because I'm a shark. I'm a shark. Name that quote. Okay, 3, 2. Oh, what kind of earbuds? Sorry, they are, I forget. They're the bone conducting ones. So they're not in your ear. I love them so much. I love these little guys. Highly, highly recommend. Highly, highly, highly. Don't even start with me, Maggie. I have a nephew. Oh, you're gonna go see Puppy Pedro in Fantastic Four. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, begin. everybody. Hello, welcome back. How'd everybody do? I have been moving stuff around, putting stuff away, all that jazz. We have Pi's bed now, but she decided to go upstairs with Mom. She'll be back, but that's Pi's seat. Maybe sometimes Lucy, but mostly Pi's seat. Okay, hi, and also sorry, I was trying to plug in a power strip and it knocked out the plug of the Wi-Fi for a second there. Ha ha ha! It was very funny. Anyway, starting done and dusted today. Alrighty. Be starting join to the girls. Very good. Just joining, starting my arc of the body of the book there. Very good. Doing well in reading and lives. Yes, doing good. We've had some interesting moments. I'm a little kind of on this part. Like, I love, okay, so Arthur and Teddy are coming out. I've had this arc forever, by the way. Is about a 79-year-old man coming out finally after having a wife and kids and everything. And then his grandson is also coming out. So Arthur's the old man, Teddy's the young kid. And I love Arthur's story. I love Arthur's story so much. Teddy, I'm less enjoying because there's like drama with his best friend and the guy that he's seeing right now. And it's not my cup of tea. And I'm a little worried about things, especially because he never told his boyfriend about a thing that happened with his best friend. I don't know. Not sure how I feel about it. I did secure the camera a little bit. It'll still move like this, though, if I really am actually, but it's more secure now. Anyway. Alrighty. We're all doing well. I missed you. Hi, Michaela. Started Crash Test this morning, currently 8% in. Very good. Hi. Oh, yeah, you're saying hi to everybody. Reading The Phone Booth at the Edge of the World by Laura Imai Messina. Am I emotionally wrecked with this? And I'm taking it slow. Okay. Currently reading A Talent for Murder. Attempting to tackle the 700-page nonfiction biography I got on NetGalley. Well, hey, 700 pages. That's part of Herkyard. What is the nonfiction? What is it? Just a lot longer than I like reading at the moment, sure. Listening to Darkwater Daughter by H.M. Long for Herkyard. I want to read that one. Arcs will be exclusively bedtime Kindle reads. Hi, Chantal. Switched to my audiobook, The Naming Song by Jedediah Barry, and got to 30%. Didn't get anything read this sprint, but did get the laundry and make dinner and do the dishes so I can read all the rest of the evening. Beautiful. 57% into Cackle. Hi, Amara. Read about 40 pages of my book and finished a chapter right when the time was stopped. Very good. Got to 68% of dress, 95% of Detective Auntie, and unloaded the dishwasher. Very important. Started when Oceans Rise for my Tooth Mark Challenge. Got 11% read in the sprint and now up to 70%. Good. Read about 3 chapters of Beloved. There was Stream of Consciousness, so it was a struggle. Doing good. Story is getting queerer by the minute. Ayy. Finished 29 pages of Malice. Very good. Started House of Bane and Blood. 20 pages of Before the Devil Breaks You. Love Theta and Memphis. Oh my god. They are my shit. I love Theta and Memphis. So, okay, there's so many that I love. But Theta and Memphis, I just love Memphis. Man, he's such a good character. Yeah, anyway. Signed up for Shark August to destroy my TBR. Heck yeah. Renfair was great. Got a bit sunburnt. This is not the sunburnt part. My back got sunburnt. This is just my natural, I'm very red anyway. But yeah. Reading Your Dog Can Talk, so I can teach him to use buttons. Very exciting. Comes out August 11th. Good. Still working on journals. Happy Saturday reading A Resistance of Witches by Morgan Ryan. Saw that someone put Buffalo Hunter in Two-Spirit on Storygraph. Can anyone confirm? I cannot. I have not read it. But that's cool. If it is, that'll be a good one for people then. It's just the waves hitting the cam. Must be the shark-infested waters. Yeah, exactly. Hubby is fed and put to bed after his overnight. Good. Made lunch for my kids. So very little reading. Starting Angels Before Man. I love that book so much. I need to read Angel and Man still, which is the sequel. And then there's Angels After Man, I think is going to be the third one. If it's following the trend of the titles. Back to writing. Good, good, good. Hi, hi, hi. Editing your first video for YouTube. Very good. Tag me in it when it's there so I can see it. Or at least post it in the Discord and stuff so we can check it out. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. How's everybody doing? Yeah. Cool. I was wondering why the sprint wasn't done yet. Turns out my video had paused and my headphones died. Oh, no. Oh, I need a crack of the neck. And the back, apparently. Ugh. I need something to go here. I need like a little side table or something to go right there. It's a gap and I don't like it. Oh, and then of course, camera. Oh, maybe we should do some natural lighting. Will that help us? Because there's a window right behind me. Maybe it'll help eventually. There it goes. Ha! Ba-ba-ba. Heard great things about it. Yeah, it's really good. It has. I say this for if you go all the way back to my. I think I did a reading vlog for it for 72 hours in a haunted house reading vlog thing, where I built my own little fort and I read it and I'm like, this book has no right to be this gorgeous. The prose is very pretty and very lovely, and it had no right. Started 6 Wild Crowns. Yeah. Usually I have the stream up and the birds startle me. Reading The Storyteller's Death by Anne de Villa Cardinal. 91 of 299 done. All right. Hell yeah. If you were in Hunger Games readathon, how'd everybody do there? I kept losing mutt fights, so I think I've hurt my team a bit. But yeah. That's I'm on District 10, so we were in first place last I checked, which has never happened. I'm very excited about that, of possibly having my team win, but we'll see. We shall see. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm fine. Please ignore me, everybody. Nobody talk to me. Everyone, don't perceive me. I don't exist. We're fine. Okay. Anyway. How we do? Oh, I also finally got this lovely book in the mail. This beautiful copy. I backed this on Kickstarter months and months and months and months and months ago. And it went to my address in Ohio. And then it was forwarded. And then it just kept not getting here. And I'm like, what the heck happened? And they finally gave me a pickup at the post office because you owe postage. And I'm like, what the hell? You said you'd forward it. But we finally got this beautiful gay book by Seth Haddon. And I also bought the trilogy that goes with it as well. But I'm kind of sad that they're all paperbacks and this is one hardcover. So now they're all different sizes and stuff. And I'm not a fan of that. But I got those and I need to put them in my spreadsheet. You know. Why? One of my NetGalley books I sent to my Kindle won't show the cover, but on NetGalley it has a cover. Sometimes it's like, so the NetGalley will have it imprinted into their website on your Kindle. If it doesn't have the metadata to display that, that's why. If the actual file itself doesn't have the metadata for the cover, the download, that's why. I was in District 1, far away from the top 3 place. Who won last year? I think it was like 4 or something. But it's usually a career pack that wins in my experience. Because I've done Hunger Games readathon the last couple years, and my team has never been a winner. So it's crazy this year that we are. Hey. Now a charge with the use. I see. Even though it was supposed to already forward, it was supposed to promptly do it, and it didn't do it anyway. But whatever. District 5, which always seems middle of the road. Yeah. I have to find the fake crate copies to match. I know, right? Gonna have to. Oh, I see. 2 books coming today. One I reviewed for NetGalley a long time ago. Nice. I've got so many. If I open my spreadsheet, y'all, the amount of books I have in my NetGalley. How many unread? Totally, I have, oh God, I'm scared to say the number. My total unread books, both past due and upcoming, is 166. Hey, it's about to be 165 with this one. Oh, man. Oh, dear Lord. There's so many. The only amount that I have that I could still potentially read on time is 43, and that's not going to happen. But, it's a lot. Now I'm an otter and can watch the other team struggling. Very good, very good. Yeah. It's like $100 a fees have become crazy. I know, that's why I feel bad for anyone who wants to order like my books. I've been nice about the Herkyed merchandise without shipping. I've only been charging the same across the board because it's just stamps. And I just add more stamps. I should be charging more technically because the Forever stamp is like what, $1.25 or something, and I end up putting 3 on any of the letters that are going out of the country, so I should be charging more, but I feel so bad about it that I don't. And I'm like, it's fine, it's just stamps. I sure did have a vlog for Silver Elite. I ordered it for Book of the Month when it came out. I guess that's what I'm gonna read for the vlog from for Q's Rex. Good luck. Good luck, man. I hope you enjoy it, because I didn't. Ooh, just ordered Year of the Snake stamps. Ah, what's the horrible? My other NetGalley books have a cover on my Kindle. Yeah, sometimes it's just the way it is with certain ones. I did just get approved, though, for one I'm very excited about that I'm probably going to read right away. So you guys probably saw I read Arcana, which is a graphic novel, the first volume. Second volume is coming out. And NetGalley had it, and they approved me right away. And I'm like, continue with that. I don't have to sit on that cliffhanger for that long. Unless this one's going to have another cliffhanger. But I'm excited to read that one. Sorry, vlog, not reading that one. Yeah, it's really just, like it says it in the title of the video, it's a slap in the face to romantasy readers. It felt like it just felt like it was made either by AI, I don't even know, or the publishers purposely curated this book because they think that romantasy readers are stupid and that they don't understand the nuances and the tropes of things. And it just felt like it's surface level, just wants to make money without caring about the content of the book. And it felt like it thought I was stupid, that I wasn't going to notice these things. And of course we notice these things because we're not stupid. We just like romance in our fantasy. That doesn't make us stupid. I do feel that way in general about the romance genre. Like, people look down on romance readers. And it's like, why? We just like romance. What's wrong with that? We like reading about joy and love. Oh, I'm sorry. It definitely feels that way, that there's a superiority. There's actually, oh God. I don't want to get involved in the drama world, but there was 2 booktubers, one doing a hot take about Death of the Author, and then another one responding to that, and they've never interacted or anything, but I'm like, I don't want to get involved, but I'm like, both have incorrect statements, in my opinion. I'm like, do I make a little response to this stuff and get involved? No, we're not going to get involved, but I have opinions on it. I did see that. Yeah, you guys tagged me in it. That was really cool. I kind of wish, they'd contact me about it and I could give them more information or something. But yeah, that was really cool that they did. Woohoo! Maybe that's what helped me get over to the 5K line. Right? It's mostly read by women, so of course it's as good as Dubra Men Only Fantasies, right? And I'll admit, like, I have opinions. Like, I have knee-jerk reactions when someone tells me what their main genre is, and I start to develop that kind of, I think we all do this. When someone tells you they like a thing, you kind of immediately have a snap judgment, which can be right and it can be wrong. But like, that type of the fantasy bros, like, yeah, there are the fantasy bros out there. So when someone tells me, oh, I read, and they're reading like only male author fantasies, and I'm like, okay, I'm getting a sense of who you are, you know. It could be totally wrong. But yeah, I'm not going to engage. I just like, oh, I want to talk about it because they're both wrong in different ways. Well, they're not fully wrong, but they both have things they need to touch more on. Because one of them was talking about how ignoring stuff was anti-intellectualism. And I'm like, okay, why are you upset about that? Because it's not anti-intellectualism. It's just people read for different reasons, and it didn't give grace to those reasons. And it felt like this person was a little bit high on their horse about reading. And it's like, I for one, I get your side of, yes, we need to pay attention to the authors we're reading, but also not everyone reads it for the same reasons you're reading. Okay. Not everyone is reading books about being an intellectual. Okay. Some people read for escapism. Some people read just for fun, or some people are reading to their kids or whatever. Like, there's a lot of ways people read books, and it wasn't giving any grace to those people. And I'm like, that's a hot take. Now, it could just be rage bait farming, but you know, depends on the, I don't think this person in particular would be rage bait farming. Oh, I don't know. They might be clickbaiting a bit with their titles. They do that a lot. Well, might as well. Since formed up about it. Well, see, look at that growth. We call that growth. Yep. Someone who probably reads too many serious books. I read a romance recently, and while I didn't love it, it did wonders for your mood. Exactly. Yeah, it's been crazy how many people are talking about her kid. I'm really happy with it. I'm glad people are joining it. I'm glad people are taking it on their own and doing what they will with it. Like, I don't mind people adjusting things to their takes. Like, it's just, these are the official rules. Do what you will. Blah, blah, blah. Read the whole point. Read diversely. Expand your reading. That's my whole shtick. Enjoy your reading, but try to expand. I think in general, like, reading across genres and reading across authors and ethnicities and viewpoints and stuff just makes us better people in general, and not keeping ourselves into the tiny little boxes sometimes we put ourselves in. And it's important to expand, especially if you're a writer. This is also my big thing is, like, I see a lot of people who are like, I want to write, but they don't read. And even some that do read, they only read within their own genre or something. I'm like, you need to expand, because there's so much to gain from other genres. Hi, Lucinda. You gonna go up there? Okay. Woosie's couch. But anyway, popped in during an instant combo. Some people can't separate the authors and works, just like people can't separate reality from getting the heck out of reality for a while. You know, it's true. And it depends, again, like we said before, it depends on the situation, on being able to separate. It really depends. Just switched between queer romantasy and historical nonfiction book. Nice. I mean, that's pretty diverse. You'll get a lot from reading around that area. So, well done to you. All right. We should probably do another sprint, shall we? Let's do another sprint. I need to get, I'm almost out of my, I tried a poppy for the first time, and I really like it. The lemon lime one has really good, like, way better than a Sprite. The other ones really don't, but this stuff, expensive, but good. I like it a lot. You know. I read a bunch of nonfiction and queer material in July, and mother-in-law, who saw all my reviews on Goodreads, asked me if I needed to tell her so. That's fair. All right. Oop, that was a 19. 19 plus 11 is 30. We got 30 minutes. Because I got a 2 and a 9. I'm so hungry. My lunch is in the oven, taking forever to cook. I do need to consider that too. Because lately, and I might have an issue with my health again. Lately, I'll just be go, go, go. And then all of a sudden, I need to eat something because I'm about to pass out. There's no warning. It's just all of a sudden I can feel like my body begin to like shake or something, and it happens like that. So probably need to talk to a doctor about that. But yeah. Currently reading a romantic fantasy anthology, a thriller, contemporary queer romance, and a fantasy middle grade. It's not diverse enough. What are you talking about? The puppy looks good and flavors I like, but it's got agave in it. Oh, does it? That would make sense for you. Yep, organic agave. Wonder what the Olipop's do. It's good. And like 35 calories. The sugars, there's only 5 grams of sugar in it. It's a probiotic soda. I've gotten into them. I've wanted to try them, and I like them. I like the Olipop root beer is really good, and then the Poppy Lemon Lime is my current favorite between those two. Yep. Pick up a horror and a nonfiction to go along with it. Yeah, you absolutely need to. Look what's wrong with you. You're not diverse enough. Okay, anyway, let's start a 30-minute sprint. Oh, thank you, Emily. What'd you get? Okay, well, I will make that. I have 2 packages I need to make, but I gotta find my stuff for shipping it all, so I will do that. Yeah, I don't know if it's sugar crashes, but it's definitely some kind of crash. I couldn't tell you how's my protein intake. I don't know. I like eating meat. I eat meat. I couldn't tell you. I don't track it. I hate tracking food. It brings me great depressions when I start tracking food and stuff. That's been a thing for like, if I've ever been into weight loss, tracking my food causes me so much problems with my mental health. And just puts me in such a depression spiral that I'm like, I can't do that. I need a different way of doing it, or I need somebody else to track it and like watch me and just not tell me, you know? Okay, well, 30 minutes is on the clock. Let us begin in 3, 2, 1, begin! My camera is so weird like that. Hello and welcome back, everybody. How we doing? Ba, 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 ba. We might have a guest once they're back. Alrighty. And we are welcoming you to the stage, Chantel. Hello.
How are you?
How are you?
Good.
Ooh, let me just move this. But there we go. Hi. Team Azure Tides. I should probably put a thing on mine, huh? Let me find. People know that I'm a villain. You're the only team that doesn't have to worry about me, except for Driftwood as well. Sorry, a text and answering a question on text. There, cool. So, hi, what's up? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Didn't think I was going to join any sprints today because I wasn't feeling well, but I started feeling better. So.
Well, that's good. I'm feeling better. Yee. Well, welcome aboard. Get it? We're going to do all nautical puns today, guys. Everything's nautical. Yeah, I'm getting close to finishing. Arthur and Teddy are coming out. We've had a even bigger betrayal now and has solidified some things for the relationship, the younger relationship, and we've had a lovely reunion for the older man, which has been very, very sweet. Very sweet and nice. I've missed some things. Just realized the book I'm listening to has a 2.9 star rating on Storygraph. I read some reviews and can't find out how this happened. Really didn't seem that bad so far. I understand 3 stars isn't bad, but most books have at least a 3.5. People read everything they like 5 stars. Yeah, no, that having an average of that also depends on how many reviews there have been. So that can alter things. Give honest reviews, and my husband tells me I'm too harsh and just a hater with my average rating like 3.08. I mean, I give honest reviews, but I tend to like a lot of stuff. Hi, Asura. Good morning. Yeah, got the 34%. Everyone say hi, Chantel. Hi.
Hey, Christina.
22 pages. God, the Diviner so deserves a screen adaptation. I've been saying it for years. It deserves a TV show. It deserves it so bad. Like, we want this. I want this to be the next like big Netflix thing or the next HBO production that deserves it. I've been obsessed with the Diviners for years, and it deserves so much more hype. Everybody say hi. Alexander's also Team Azure Tides. Very good. Very good. Ah! Hi, Deb. Deb always coming in to scare me. Less than 20 pages left in the night, and I'm off. All right. I want to read that one too. 22 pages read. Doing good. Hi, Jazz. More scribbling. Didn't get anything read after my nap. I'm going to need to know everything about that pupper that just sat down behind you, Chantal. I'm going to need to know everything.
That's Taker. He's my... Yes.
Tell me everything. How old? What breeds? What do we got?
He will be a year old on the 26th, and he is a Fit Shepherd mix.
Love. I guess you guys can see the black mass of where Paul is sitting right now and behind me here. There's Paul. Paul's here. Woosie's on the couch. She's a little sausage on the couch there. Oh, my sausage. I just don't have my pie. What's on hers? Oh, I threw down a screwdriver there, apparently. Sure. Just put that back where it was. I did stop moving around so much because I wanted to get those Ko-fi orders ready to rock and roll. So we can take those on my way to work tomorrow morning. I didn't get anything right after my nap. I'm going to watch post content. Okay. Oh, the kitty too! Surprise kitty!
It's Sarah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I sense another one.
Another one? Animals just pop out of nowhere with you. I love it. I love it.
I've got 3 cats, so.
Oh, that's a lot of cats. Devon's, hello! Mrs. Doubtfire voice. You got to do it correctly. Hydrate, everybody. I need to get a new, I'm almost done with my poppy. I need to get something else. Probably should get some lunch. Might be that. And just got home from work. Time to dig into Sisters in the Wind of Angeline Boulley. I also, wait, is that the newest one? Because I just got approved for an arc of that as well. Of a new Angeline Boulley. So I'm really excited about that. Missed anything related to the teams, I guess. It's all good. Reading Orishas Among Mortals. Okay. Puppy interrogation. Yes, I must know everything. It's a rule here. I know everything about all people's animals at all times. Yeah. Husband's allergic to cats, but I've warned him that if he dies, I'm getting a Maine Coon with no guilt. That's fair. That's why I'm sadly mildly allergic to cats. And I'm like, I love the kitties, but I developed an allergy. I'm very sad about it. Hi, Laura. The Tooth Mark Challenge is a 24-hour challenge, surprise challenge during ARC August. Wow, I can talk. And currently, let me pull up the details for it. The current Tooth Mark Challenge is, they will randomly drop. They are surprise prompts, and you can earn 500 points on top of page points for whatever you read. You have 24 hours to complete it. And it can only be claimed once per Tooth Mark. So this challenge right now has started Saturday, August 2nd. You have until 7:50 p.m. Of what time zone, Vanessa? Is Vanessa's in the chat still? What time zone? Does it matter on time zone? But the current Tooth Mark Challenge is to read, rate, and review a book by a BIPOC author, or that prominently features BIPOC characters. I saw 7:51. What time zone? Because now I'm worried. Now I'm like, oh no, I might not be able to. Or I might have to choose something else really fast. That is something I can complete a lot faster. Hi, Marie. Oh my god, everybody coming up for cuddles. Oh, look at you, beautiful. It's a pigeon! Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, the baby. This is just how I am with animals, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, we're so cute. Look at them ears. Them little teeny little earring ears. Yeah, I'm gonna be obsessed. Sorry, I can't do anything now. Plowing to Bride by Ali Hazelwood. I will read this book for a thirsty vlog. It will happen. I'm probably gonna hate it, but I will read it. I'm not an Omegaverse girly. All right, now have a completed trilogy. Woo! Where is this posted on the Discord? I can't find anything. So if you go up to challenges and mini events, it says Face the Kraken, Fishing for Prompts, Treasure Hunt, and Tooth Mark Challenge. That's where it is. And then you have to scroll up or just read the pinned message. The pinned message has it. But there's also Secret Challenge, Treasure Hunt, Fishing for Prompts, and Face the Kraken. But we don't know anything about these yet. Well, the Kraken one is there's a boss battle taking place August 8th through the 10th. That's what we know about this. And prompts during Fishing for Prompts will be worth 200 points in addition. Treasure Hunt will be 300 points. Like, there's some stuff going on in Arc August, y'all. It's the new one out September 4th. Okay, there we go. That's true. I could get a Sphinx. I could get a Sphinx cat. Made it to 27% Discord. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, everyone's saying. I'm so behind on chat right now. I'm so sorry, guys. It's not like there's 90 of you here. Hi. Oh, okay, Discord updates the time to my time zone. Got it. So I have until 7:50 p.m. my time. That's definitely going to be a bit of a risk. Got it. The way that kitty looks so comfy. Very comfortable, it looks like. It's not Omegaverse, just Paranormal Vampire Werewolf. I heard people tagging it as Omegaverse. That's why I said that. But that's okay. It's still Paranormal Vampire Werewolf. We'll see. We'll see. I will say I'm tired. I'm a bit tired of the Vampire Werewolf, especially since I'm now gonna have to read 17 vampire books because of y'all being utterly cruel to me. The last time I hit 17/17s, they're mean to me.
No.
Yeah, I still have to do that at some point. I don't know how I'm gonna handle it. It might just override the next TBR changer and be 17 vampire books, but we'll see. Yerp. My husband loves them, so I said we could get a Sphinx, but they're like $900. Yeah. I will say when I had Mambo, Mambo's best friend before I adopted her was a Sphinx cat. They were best buds.
Nice.
Yeah. What makes a book Omegaverse? You know, I know it's mostly shifter stuff. Mostly werewolf is Omegaverse. And lots of the... You know what? I'm not going to go into it on my own live stream because I don't want it to. I don't want to talk about Omegaverse on here. Not with both my parents in this house right now. We're not. I'm going to let you do your own research on Omegaverse. Reading in the sun is hard. Sure. Okay. Well, yeah. All that jazz. Coolios. Sorry, I set my dice over here for a second. What were you reading? Did you say what you were reading today?
I am reading Mapping the Interior by Stephen Graham Jones for the challenge.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, okay, we figured it out. Thank you so much. We figured it out. Got it. Check your shelters. Sphinx are a handful and end up in shelters a lot. Oh, really? Okay. It started as a fanfic trope, I think. ABO. Oh, Alpha, Beta, Omega. Yeah, it did. There's definitely Omegaverse. Actually, I think I looked the history of it, and the first Omegaverse was a Star Trek fanfic. No, that was first Mpreg. I'm so sorry, which is also part of Omegaverse. But yes, there was a discussion on where it came from, and the answer is always Star Trek. Star Trek started everything for us. Okay, I'm gonna roll. Let's see. Oh, slightly bigger. 24, 38 this time round. 38 minutes. That's enough time for me to run upstairs and grab a bit of a bite to eat in my Irish accent because it decided to come out when I'm talking about food. And every time would you just type in, what is your problem here? 38. There we go. I was having a bit of a wee problem on my keyboard. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm so sorry, everybody. Yeah, Star Trek was the first fandom. Star Trek started everything. It really started everything. Yeah. See, I know there has been controversy, people saying it's supernatural, but Star Trek really started all fandoms and things, and all fanfic and stuff really stems from Star Trek. So we have to find the source. So I think in the modern era, yes, supernatural definitely brought Omegaverse much more to life. But I think Star Trek really started a lot of things. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, Vanessa's out to the movies. That's right. Got it. Yeah, no traumatizing in the chat. We don't need to do that. Yeah. The Discord we're talking about is on Arc August. There is an Arc August Discord. So if you are participating in that challenge, go for it. Okay, well, we're going to do 38 minutes on the clock and begin. Okay, y'all ready? Here we go in 3, 2, 1, begin! Welcome back. How are you?
Good. I read one page because everybody thought that my lap was a seat. And then
that's your role. That is in fact your role in the room, in the house. So live with it. All right, and coming to the stage, there's Alimorna.
Hello.
How are you today?
Alive. I got my Weird Al shirt.
Hell yeah. I love me my Weird Al.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm breathing and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, all good things.
That is a fact. All facts, yeah. I have a few more minutes left of Arthur and Teddy are coming out, and then I'm finally done with it.
Books.
Yeah. Still just trying to figure out this configuration of this room. Slowly going through these little boxes here, and then there's I have all this stuff in a closet under our stairs that I'm like, oh, do I need anything in there? It's going to be a day of going through that. Probably not today, though. Yeah.
Understandable.
I just need to get this one situated, and then we got to figure out how I'm going to organize my books. Because right now, all the books are just stacked on the thing over here.
They exist.
And, yeah. So if we do chaos shelves, I might do that for my 5K celebratory live stream. Since everybody voted in the Discord to do an all-day live stream, maybe next week I'll do that, and we can organize my books together. Because I used to do chaos shelves, which is really just randomly throwing books there, but I would pull a book and someone would give me, it used to be a shelf number.
Mm-hmm.
So now I don't know how I would do that, but I do have these 2 tree bookshelves I've put here that are kind of fun. And then these little tiny weird shelves that my dad was using for knickknacks and stuff. But I put books in them now. But I definitely need to move this one over because now my printer and everything is in the way. So the grand debates of things. And then I have this bookshelf here that also is currently double filled with books. But yeah.
Many books.
I've got a few, just a handful.
Can't relate.
I wouldn't expect you to. Not at all. No. Neither of you. No.
No, not at all.
We're very minimalist people,
Clearly.
We're very,
There's nothing in my
very
bag.
organized, very, less is more type people. Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible.
Right.
I always have a chaotic cat calendar every year.
Love
So
it.
it's a lot of fun, and it's very suitable. When I put my shelf or put all my books back on my shelves and kind of rearrange them a little bit, I asked, I was like, hey, I was thinking maybe I should on the books that are actually, or on the shelves that are actually going to show up on behind me on work camera stuff, for Zoom calls. Maybe I should have the nicer, prettier ones and some favorites and stuff like that. And then I realized, wait, I have this chaos cat calendar. I don't know that it's going to matter what books are there. The aura of professionalism is not here.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, sorry. I was checking up, making sure that Sadad got all the information that they needed. I realized I didn't update the description of this stream with the ARC stuff, and I need to do that for the rest of them. I didn't have time to do that the other day. I need to do that. Okay. Had some spaghetti for lunch and watched Taskmaster. I love Taskmaster. Love it, love it, love it. Happy ARC August! Getting ready to dive into the edits of book 3. Very good. Nina's back from a nap. Very good. Everybody saying hi to Elimarna.
Yes,
2 more chapters of Beloved. Very good. Lexi got 45%. Had dinner, got to 73%. Weird Al is just so Elimarna.
I
very
have listened
much.
to Weird Al since I was a small child.
I love Weird Al. Back in the day, I remember I think the first thing I saw of Weird Al was Amish Paradise on pop-up video on MTV a long time ago.
I think that was the first song of his I ever heard. That or White and Nerdy.
Probably Amish Paradise.
But I
that and what?
Nice. White and Nerdy.
That's so much later.
I know.
Wow.
I can't remember which.
Amish Paradise is way old. Like probably like I'm Fat. That's another one.
Yeah, I'm trying to
eat it. There we go.
Eat It may have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eat It may have been the first. I can't remember. I've been listening.
It's been a long time. I just remember the pop-up video for Amish Paradise.
Yeah.
I remember that.
It actually might have been Amish Paradise.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think when I started listening, but I can't even remember my own age anymore, so
age is just a number.
It really is. And I don't like where
I have to remember it. Morning, Kiwi. Just waking up, work today, but starting off with Frozen Hearts. Very good. The Toothmark Challenge is currently reading a book by a BIPOC author or featuring a BIPOC protagonist. You have 24 hours to do it from when it was posted. I don't actually think I'll be able to complete it now because I'm still reading this one. And I'm kind of getting in that mood of I want to just put something on rather than listening to more of my audiobook right now. Or more of audiobooks right now. Like I don't want to start another one today. If you know that feeling, that vibe. But because my mom's watching true crime stuff upstairs and it's tempting me. You know, it's not fair. She's watching cult stuff. She's watching a special on the cult of Mother God, or what is it? Love Has Won cult. You know that cult?
I feel like I've seen the name.
There's been a big documentary about it in the last year.
I'll have to look that up.
And she's watching another documentary on it. I'm like, oh man, I love documentaries like that. I'm fascinated by it.
Cult documentaries are so fascinating, and like cult psychology and all that.
Yeah. People are looking very closely at my background. Finished the arc for 1,000 and 1,000 and I by York Gold a week, and it was so good. Nice. Welcome, Elsa. I remember living in the fridge. Yeah. Pop-up video. Love that program so much. Yeah. Love cult. Yeah. And today's stream is going a long time. I think I'm going. What did I sign up for? I don't even remember. Hold on. This is my new problem. I don't remember how long I said, yeah, let me do this. Let me pull up the Arcaucus thing.
I can stream forever.
What's my time? We're going until 6 p.m. my time today.
Rock on.
Yes. So we got 5 more hours of going nuts. I mean, most of my day-to-day is unpacking and moving things down here. That's my goal of the day.
Yeah. I definitely have stuff that I can do during sprints, and I will probably stay on for a while until it ends or you get tired of me. So
I'm already tired of you, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that.
Rude.
I have the power. Oh, you aren't looking closely at my background. Got it. We'll see. I just moved rooms. So this, a long time ago, was my room in this house. And we recently remodeled into my dad's kind of grotto. But I couldn't keep living in my tiny place that I was, which is my childhood bedroom. And it's very tiny. And I'm like, I need space. Please let me live here again. And I will move everything out. And I did. And yesterday I moved. My dad has this gigantic roll top desk. I moved it by myself into the other room. And all this stuff, there's all this other furniture and stuff in here. And I moved it all out except for this couch. This couch has stayed. But yeah.
Ow. You are strong.
I'm strong. Yeah. So I am now in my old room that I used to film from, like years old videos from like 20, it's just since I came back from Japan. So it would have been like 2016 to 20 mid of a little bit of 2020, maybe just 2019. I was filming in this room because this is where I was living when I came back from Japan. And then I moved in with my sister in 2020 because of COVID, because I was working in a grocery store and didn't want to get my parents sick because I was a quote unquote first responder, because all grocery workers were considered the first responders during that time for food.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Delivered. So
this was the room I used to fill. I made my own shelves in here a long time ago out of old deck material. But they've since been taken down. But yeah, done a lot of memories in this room. This is where I had Samwise, my other parrot before Mom. I had Samwise. He lived in this room with me. His cage used to be right here. Yeah. And he'd go, hello, like that. I miss my baby boy. Yeah, I am strong and cute. Thank you. That is strong. That's why I was bred. Actually, you'll see if anybody is on Ko-fi right now and you watch the We Could Be So Good vlog, because that's the next one coming out, plus Ren Fair. I talk about, because I'm remodeling the bathroom that's right outside here. We're still remodeling it. And I was painting. And every time I move back into this house, I always have a big remodel project. So I remodeled this whole room. It's like these floors. I put these floors in. I painted this. I installed the light fixtures up there. I did there's this rock. You can't really see it behind the couch, but there's this whole rock like wall all the way around here. I did going on here. I did that.
Nice.
I do that. And like years ago, there is a vlog of me remodeling my mom's room upstairs. And then I did remodel that room down there. Like all I do is remodel rooms in this house when I'm here. So currently the bathroom. So my dad in theory is getting a toilet today. For it.
Toilets are useful things.
They're very useful. We need it desperately. As I'm tired of running up in the middle of the night going all the way upstairs because there's one toilet in this house right now. And then this, if you can see, this white thing right here, this was supposed to be the vanity, but my dad ordered it and it's the wrong size and wrong alignment. So now I'm going to use it as a craft table. So we'll be getting that together. I just cut and painted the baseboards for the bathroom yesterday, so we're gonna nail gun those in probably today. We did the floors already. Yeah, at least the shower works. Shower's good. Shower's been done. Dad paid somebody to do that one, so yeah, a lot of stuff. I just remodel shit. I like DIY remodels. If I could afford to be a house flipper, I would probably, because I just like doing that. Yeah.
I feel like I need you at my house for some stuff.
I'll happily. Hey, I do library rescues. You know that. If you guys saw that video before, right when Her Kid was starting. So it's funny because people are now commenting on this video on my TikTok, because it was me remodeling or reorganizing Lena's library. Mm-hmm. And that was during first Her Kid, where I was blown away by the response there, where it was a few hundred people joining. And so people are reacting to it thinking that it's for Her Kid 2.0. And I'm like, no, that was the first baby. I haven't done a reaction to this one because I've been overwhelmed.
Yeah, you've had a lot going on.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
I'm happy to do remodels and rescues and all that stuff. I love doing a library reorg. If I could get paid professionally to reorganize people's libraries and stuff, I'd be really good at that.
It would be, actually.
The cleanup tour, if you ever did it. I'm nosy and would love to peep on my physical TBR. Well, that's why I usually did the live stream. I used to do chaos sprints, or not chaos sprints. I always do chaos sprints. Chaos shelves. And I showed every individual book that I had, and you guys were determining where it was going to go on the shelf. So I can do that for the big live stream again, where you can see the full TBR that I currently still have after selling half of my library when I moved. So now I'm rebuilding that library because I miss having so many books. I just like having books. Okay.
I love having books. I have book mail on the porch. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, go get it. Put it all on my resume. Yeah. Is strong RQ evil Q's nemesis, or are they besties? Dark Q, it's strong RQ is Dark Q's bodyguard, obviously. I would cringe at your shelves. I'm happy. It doesn't matter. I will come save any bookshelf. Yeah. Come do something at my condo. I don't really care. I just want you to visit. Yeah. Okay. Pixel wants me to visit. Obviously, Pixel wants me to visit. Yeah. Are you still petting cats, or are you working on something, Chantel?
I'm working on something. I'm
What you
working
working on? What? Oh, say that one more time.
I'm working on a description of my live video from yesterday.
Gotcha. Look at them on.
I still find so many that I actually enjoy more than most people do. So I'm like, oh, okay. If I start having problems, then I'm not going to get it anymore. But until then, I'm happy.
Yeah, I did cancel mine a long time ago because I was just like, you know what? I'm not into these. And I didn't like I want special editions. And just having the Book of the Month label wasn't enough for me.
Yeah.
You know, if they started doing more, then yes. I still want to know what you got. I don't know what this is a reference to, but sure. What is it? Immortal Consequences?
Yeah.
I don't even know that one. Looking it up now.
It's got the pretty edges.
Oh, it does in Book of the Month?
They are doing it sometimes.
Oh.
This is the third one they've done. And then they actually just started a romantasy only box.
Oh.
That I'm like, like 50-50 on romantasy.
That would have had me. Sorry, I'm reading the synopsis now.
Let's see.
What? Okay.
A nice little map in it.
I get weirded out when it says it's YA, but also romantasy.
Yeah.
And I'm weirded out by that because for me, romantasy always has the connotations of smut.
Yeah. There's some that doesn't have smut, and then I'm like, how romantasy is it? Because I prefer like low to no smut in romantasy personally.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to put it on my TBR though, because I'm curious. And it's already got a 4.23.
Yeah, I'm very curious about this one.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that it's actually decent. I like the premise. So.
Oh, yeah.
And then.
The man no one believed.
It's about so Joshua Sharp did a bunch of investigation into these murders in Georgia back in the 80s and managed to clear the name of the man that they had accused of the murders and like put in jail. Like they convicted him with like the weakest case ever, but because of racism they were like, oh well, we're convicting him anyway, which is infuriating. So
adding that to it. Okay.
And then the Book of Lost Hours, which I was excited to see on there.
All these books I don't know. I'm looking them all up. Haley Gelfuso? Yeah,
Haley Gelfuso, something like that.
Sweeping Cold War era American mysterious time-space library filled with books containing the memories of those who bore witness to history. Interessant.
And then I am a sucker for a King Tifa, for a T King.
Oh hell yeah! I'm excited for that one. I have an arc.
Love her.
Oops, I have a late arc now.
I saw this and went, need it immediately this second.
If it's got T Kingfisher's name on it, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah. I am
how it works.
slowly but surely collecting everything she has ever written.
Yeah.
Because I love her writing.
Mm-hmm.
She's another one of those just like masterful at like ambiance.
I need to finish the Paladin one. I read the first one. I need to finish the others. I just haven't had.
Yeah.
I always am going to say that because I have so many books, and then people get mad at me like, you haven't read it. And I'm like, do you see how many? Do you see how many? There's a reason I have to have TBR games tell me what to read because there's too many choices.
Yeah, and then I got an older release from like last year, I think. But it sounds interesting and it fulfills something I need for my readathon challenge. Because of course I chose the Hunger Games readathon with 34 prompts. Why wouldn't I? Then there's the bookmark.
I think Paladin Strength, is that the second one? That's the one I'm on, I think. Yeah, Paladin Strength is the second. Saints of Steel is the series. Yeah, so I need to read Paladin Strength. I've read Paladin's Grace, and I own the other ones. I don't think I own Paladin's Faith yet. Do I? I'd have to check. But I own Strength and Hope. I don't own the fourth one yet, but Paladin's Grace I've read and I really liked it. It was very fun. So I need to do the others. And I know Paladin's Hope is gay. So I also need that one. That's why I think Ian was the one who told me to read them. But I needed to get to, he recommended Hope, but I'm like, I got to read them in order. So, yeah. And it's Shifter. Okay. Age is just a number until people start dating and then get that number. Woo! Okay. Okay. All right. Wait, what? Wait, what? Was this directed at me? But yes, I'm getting reset up. So I got my guy's out. I found him. I found my cage.
Nice.
My little sound. Can you guys hear me at all? Can you hear me now? Oh, damn.
Fine.
You don't fucking work. Just kidding. But I've got that, and I will be back to finishing the Memory of the Hoopaway audiobook, and then, yes. If anybody needs an audiobook narrator, it's me.
Second.
Oh, Brafa is the Russian Mafia, and I read so many Mafia books in May and June, so it's stuck in my head. Got it! Yes, I am. Yes, I'm very much Russian Mafia. I grew up in a work environment with many Russian and Lithuanians, so they taught me some bad words in Russia. I will not repeat on the internet. Unless they lied to me. That's also a possibility that they lied to me. Yeah. I worked in a warehouse. A lot of Russians and Lithuanians in that warehouse.
My stepmom's Russian.
Hey. Then I'll make sure not to say any of the words that I learned. Thought I like Paladin's Hope the best because I really usually like the gay ones, but it was like a lock room mystery, which wasn't my favorite. Got it. Okay. Yep. Okay. Well, shall we continue forward, everybody? Rockin' and rollin'. Have I seen the movie The Machine? I have not. I've seen Time Machine. Don't you just love looking at plus size clothes and to show the size they just have a skinny person stretch that out as much as they can? That's horrible. What are you looking at, Nina? Oh.
Shippy.
How long have you all been? 17?
A while. I don't know what that was.
That was amazing. That's what it was.
What did you
Get me up them whiles, people. We got a 17, an 11, and a 9. So that's 37. Is this what I'm on? Is this the color I'm on? It is.
You want number? You want pets?
Yes.
No. Why?
The question is, can I read those 17 vampire books before we hit the next one? We're only up to 3 right now. This is our tracker for it.
Maybe.
I don't know. Thank you all for the whiles. And for those new, this is a dumb thing we do on this channel.
We love doing dumb.
I was literally explaining it to my dad yesterday. And actually, I think I've convinced my father to do a Twilight marathon. and I want to make him watch it because he didn't because we got onto the subject about the Breaking Dawn 2 movie and the thing that happened that ruined everybody who'd read the books and was in the theater being like, what the hell is happening right now? And I didn't want to spoil it because there's the trend right now of showing people and having them get really invested in certain characters. And I kind of want to do that with my dad.
That would be fun.
A big old goose egg. 0. Yeah, I really do want to do a vlog of my dad reacting to Twilight.
That would be funny.
Because my dad he's a sci-fi guy, right? That's pretty much all he consumes. Sci-fi. Occasional fantasy stuff. He is not. I mean, no one really could say. I mean, everyone could say. I don't know what the words I was about to say out of my mouth, but like, this is not my dad's thing. It's not even my thing, but it's my thing to make fun of.
Yeah.
But yeah. The problem I still have 2 books on my other TBR I need to finish, and neither of them are vampire ones. Hi, baby boy. Did you want to say something to the internet? What are we thinking, big man? Look at him shiny. He's all shiny and clean. Hey, big man, come here. Paul, come. Come here.
So
He did a
pretty.
really funny thing yesterday. Hey, come here. Come to mommy. Thank you. Sorry, I keep hitting my desk. Yesterday, we went out a bit late to go on our W, right? Our big W. Oh, yeah, yourself. And it was getting dark. And normally, I let him off leash a little bit to do some fetch with his bumper in our little park nearby. And we came around the corner, and it was dark, but like I can see him because he's got a little reflective thing on him. What I didn't see when I let him off leash was the bunny. And he went running for the bunny, and I just went, Paul! And I, called him back. And he has never so fast come running back and like slid to my feet in like a I am so sorry, mom pose. It was the funniest thing. And he's just like, oh shit, I got in trouble. I'm so sorry. And he just slid down. It was really funny. I read usually an audio and a physical. That's how I operate. I just haven't had time to sit down, so I'm always listening to an audio. But it also depends on what happens in my queue. So like this, obviously, this is not a vampire book. I don't know, is the Nightblood Prince a vampire? Oh shit, I just opened it up on accident. Let's see. No, it's Fae. Wait, no. Fae is a person, not thing. Sorry, I was reading it wrong. Wait, there is vampires! Good! This will be the first one.
How exciting.
Capable of commanding an army of deadly vampires. So the Nightblood Prince. Okay, that'll be the first one. But then I have Babylonia and I have a Forgery of Fate to read. So I'll get one.
Come here.
We'll just see what naturally happens in these 7. Although I do have to reread the Twilights because y'all made that part of it.
No.
Like the vicious people you are. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I do. And I can't like with the tooth marks, they're going to be a little hard for me because I can't stop in the middle of a book and pick something up. I can't do that. That's a no for me. So, because I am not a mood reader. I read what has fallen here from that or from the TBR, and I stick to that. So, my most mood readiness is just putting stuff on hold on Libby and seeing what drops. And this is what's happened. And then I end up with too many.
No, you're just going to be stubborn.
37 is our current sprint. Hoke-toke. Everybody ready? As Paul starts barking at something outside. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, begin. finally finished Arthur and Teddy are coming out.
Woo!
Finally.
I got laundry going.
Hell yeah. Well done. How'd you do, Chantel?
I got you 25% into mapping the interior, and I created the descriptions for all of the sprints that I have scheduled, and started my vlog for the first week.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well done.
Productive.
I fear I'm losing steam, but I put away all like the random boxes, so now you can kind of see. There's a floor. I still need to move stuff from upstairs down here, but I've at least cleared the stuff that's been in here. And I was roped into assisting my father with a dumpster dive. He went out to go get things like a top for that counter. He did not do that. He went and filled his truck with other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, there is in fact a floor. There's a couch. But I have 0 dogs. What the hell happened? Where are all my dogs? Not here. But now it's a livable space, and I feel like once I get my clothes fully down here, then I can restructure what I want to do today, which I think I need to do my journals first, because I have not set up my August journals, and I would like to do that. I think that's my big task. The question is, do I want to start another audiobook or not? Wonder if there's a short one that I have that I can just read in a day. I gotta look through what I've got. You know? So yeah. Yep. Let's see. Picking up Out of the Drowning Deep by A.C. Wise, post-apocalyptics with angels, automas, and the Pope asking to abolish religion. What? Wow. I like how you commanded Devin to read. Reading Wolves the Witch and loving it so far. Good. Also went to the library. Hell yeah. 20 pages for Michiru. Almost 100 pages into the Tropic of Serpents. Let me know. Because I read the first one and it was fine, but I didn't have really any inclination to continue. So let me know how you like the rest of the series. My thoughts on Arthur and Teddy are, I overall enjoyed it. I definitely was much more invested in Arthur's story than Teddy. Teddy I found a bit infuriating at times, but he's a 21-year-old child, basically, who doesn't know himself yet, which is apt for being a 21-year-old. But I don't think the endgame romance that he ended up with was as well structured as it could have been, because when a certain someone suddenly kissed him, it really did feel like it came out of left field. So I didn't get any indication ahead of, like, I like knowing a bit of the yearning when someone has a character that's already yearning for them, and I didn't clock it at all. So I feel like as readers we could have seen that, and so that the relationship that Teddy is in during this could have been, we could have gotten a little bit more red flags from that character earlier on, so that as the reader we'd be like, oh, this is not endgame, there's no way they're making through this. Because at first I was rooting for them and thinking this other character was just jealous now because of things, but it still ended okay. I was less liking that story than Arthur's story, which was great as an older man coming out finally and doing this charity stuff and reconnecting with his long lost love from long ago and stuff. And I thought that was really well done, and I liked that. So I also like that Mom had growth, even though Mom sucks in this one. Teddy's mom is the worst, and wow, just awful. But overall, I did enjoy it. Especially if you have any kind of prompt that needs like an elderly protagonist, because I know those come up in readathons here every now and then. This would be a good one to do. I'm really sad that I can't use it for r/fantasy because it's not a fantasy book, and that would have been a parent protagonist and a child protagonist. But I can't use it because it's not fantasy. That's what I'm struggling with. Yeah. Making good progress in my crochet project for Dad, which is artwork from Gay he likes. Nice. Used to dumpster dive, great find. Sometimes. Here's the thing. I will never shame anyone for dumpster diving because, yeah, you can get stuff. Mm-hmm. The problem is the quantity of the crap that comes home that we do not need. We have no use for. It's gross. It's broken. Why is this here? Why? And why do I have to clean it up? Why do I have to move it around this place? Like, there's a lot of junk in this house that is purely junk that the process for my father is, oh, I could sell it at a garage sale. But then it doesn't sell. Now, other things have sold, but he holds on to it for years and years and years. And I don't want it. I don't want to deal with it.
That's not great.
It's here, and it's a problem.
Yeah.
It is a great problem of strife in our house. Yeah. So I'll dumpster dive when I need to, when I'm looking for something. But I don't need everything in that dumpster, you know? Anyway. Reading Jenna Greenhouse! Good shit. I gotta pick my August release. I need to do that. Stressed about getting book done in time since I'm a slow reader, have toddlers, and have ADHD. That's fair. I'm living in Midnight Pastry Shop in Woldang. It reminds me of Before the Coffee Gets Cold. Got it. I don't speak Korean. I know that's probably a Korean word. But that's hard to pronounce. Hi, Temmie. How are you? All right. Currently 30% into The Serpent's Curse by Lisa Maxwell. I'm really feeling how much I don't like thick books. I have that on my TBR. I know Last Magician's the first one. And one of the first booktubers I ever saw really was into that series. So I got it, but I've yet to read it. And now I'm worried. Because it was so long ago that they liked it. And, tastes change. Finished Last Call by Jack Stewart, a short vampire and Grim Reaper love story. Love it. I'm liking the second Madame Trent book so far. I also didn't like the first one as much as I wanted to, but I'm hoping as the MC matures, I'll like it more. Really wanted more dragons in book one. That, and I hated how it had establishers. I don't trust established relationships for a good reason. And this is one of them because her husband unalives. Right? And I'm like, well, what's the point of that? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So that was my gripe with it. I hate that. I hate when they do that. Plus there was no chemistry between them anyway. So I was like, I hate this. I need chemistry. 66% of Sisters in the Wind. You started that today. Well done. Dang. I get it. It is Korean. Yes. I also cannot say it. My friend lived there for 2 years and I need to ask her. Yeah. Love Last Magician. Didn't care for the second one. Got it. Good to know. I will see how I feel about the series whenever I get to it. Let's see. Is there anything on? Okay, this will determine. Okay, there's a couple of YouTube videos I need to watch. We're going to do that while we input our points and stuff for this book and get it in my spreadsheets, and then we'll figure out what I'm doing after that. But I'm excited to get this place set up because then I can get back into all the crafty stuff. Because making that Hobbit costume in the little hallway of my room, because there's a room and then there's a little hallway, and that's where I made the whole costume on top of an ironing board in the hallway.
That's impressive. But oh my goodness.
It killed me a little bit.
Yeah.
It really killed me. So, yeah, I'm excited to get back to my freaking paint by numbers I've been doing for almost over a year now. I still have 4 more to do from the 6 set that I bought last year. It's fine. Oh God, I just like minimized everything because the dice hit the mouse. 7, 8, and 18, making that 33. 33. All the 30s this time. I mean, I guess that's what we get for rolling 3 dice. Yeah.
Fair.
Really love the Masked Magicians in the second. Well, Serpent's Curse is also really good, and that's why I'm sticking with it since they don't really read series long. Fair. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Coolios, you guys doing all good? Everybody hanging out? Being chill? Okay, cool.
Tempest is like right there, just sleeping in her bed, all adorable.
Yeah. I need to find where my dogs have abandoned me too. Everyone's abandoned me. They probably. My mom's not feeling great today, so she's upstairs sleeping. So usually the dogs want to cuddle if she's not feeling good. I know Pi was already cuddling with mom, so Lucy might have joined, and maybe Paul did. Who knows? Maybe. Perhaps. Okay. Well, then 33 minutes right back on the clock, people. Here we go. We're halfway through the stream. Hey. Whoa. All right. Here we go in 3, a 2, a 1. Begin. No one saw anything during that. Nothing odd happened at all. Anyway, hi.
Hello.
I have very scared puppies right now.
No.
It is thundering.
Oh, babies.
He is shaking and shaking and shaking.
Oh.
Yeah. So my next sprint will just be sitting with them and reading a physical book because they need comfort and love during a storm.
Yeah. One of my cats is like that too.
Oh, honey, I know. It's so adorable. Woosie's scared, and yeah. So I have 2 books left on my current TBR for TBR Changer.
Amazing.
They're both indies. They're both fantasy. I don't know which one to read first.
So you guys are going to pick them for me.
I'm not losing my mind. What are you talking about?
Can't lose it if you don't have it.
I'm going to put a poll in the YouTube chats.
I spy kitty.
What?
There's a kitty on Chantel's.
Oh, yes.
Sarah.
Hey, kitty. Aw.
Sarah, welcome say hi.
Okay, here are your options. They are now, the poll has begun in the chat.
Hi, kitty.
Hey, baby. Baby. Bubba.
Oh.
Go to the chats.
I'm going to set a quick little 2 minutes on the clock for this poll. Okay. Oh, and it's fighting. We're fighting pretty good. We are 50-50 sort of. And they're both roughly the same length. Let's see. This one is 284 pages. This one is 236. 236. Oh, they're both under 300. I think they both came out of Phoenix Crate boxes too when I was subscribing to that years and years and years ago. Yeah. They're both that. All right. How'd everybody else do up in here? Let's see. You suggested your husband read Tales of the Shadowhunter Academy. It's so bad I'm hoping for gay porn to happen sometimes. That's so funny.
I love it.
Hysterical.
Devin has left us. Okay, it's okay. I know. It's scary. It's okay.
Poor baby.
Oh, honey.
Oh, look at that kitty though.
Yeah. He's okay. Let's see. 55% for Leda Momentus. 8 pages left in Beloved for Michiru. And it's 40% through the arc. Annette will finish this book tonight. Emma did not read, but made a snack and coffee. Very good. She was finally putting away the journals. Ooh. And that's my timer. So our winner, ooh, that was a close one, is Miss Landon and Albernale. That is the winner. Woo! With 53% of the vote. 46 voted Philo. That was a close race. Close race. All right. Voted for the prettier cover. Yeah, I know heavy rain has been detected near my location. Thank you, Pinpoint Weather. Gee whiz. It's okay. I know. Mm-hmm.
You know that my phone's not the only one that yells at me when the weather's not great.
Does it indeed? Yeah. Let's see. I only rolled 28. That's all I rolled this time. I got my stats in. Would you guys like to know my Herkiad stats for July?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would that be interessant for y'all? Just to subtract, well, I guess, hold on. I'll need to, I should have created a pivot table. I didn't do that. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. We're going to do this. That, okay. I'm going to share this tab. Here's my current Herkiad stats for July only. I just removed my 1st August one on here. So I read 15 books, which was a total of 4,851 pages, 119.75 hours. I spent $89.36. It's not actually what I spent. It's just what I spent on the books that I did read over whenever I got them, which is not bad considering. And most of that was definitely Sorcery and Small Magics because that was a Fairyloot subscription. So it took me on average 3.8 days to read a book, which is a lot slower than usual. My average rating was 3.93. Average pages length was 323. Average hours was 10.89. I got 186 points. My most common acquisition years was 2025 because many arcs. 6 of them were from set in fictional, and of course the month I've most read right now is July. I have contributed the most to my readathon prompt, and 5 to the TBR game, 2 to my Queer Alphabet, 3 to new releases, and then I did 1 for adaptations, Even Bigger Rainbow, Make a Quote, which is getting smushed for some reason on here, Heritage Months translations, Animals, Spooky Creatures, and Avatar have been done. This is my current map of the U.S. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different states. Not bad.
And one of them is my state.
Oh, yeah? Which one?
Michigan.
If you want to say. You don't have to say.
I'm in Michigan.
Michigan. Gotcha. Yeah, the one I just read yesterday was Utah. It was Mr. Magic. I'm like, oh, one set in Utah. That's fun. I've read the most from Penguin. 8 books from Penguin, 2 from Hachette, 2 from Macmillan. 1 was an indie, 1 from HarperCollins, and 1 was self-published. They have all been new because I really don't reread. This is pretty much going to stay a big blank purple the whole time I do this. I read 8 standalones. I started 3 series. I finished 1. I'm in progress of 1, and I DNF 2 series. Most of them I did on audio. 11 of them were audio. 3 of them were paperback, and 1 of them was an ebook. My genres are pretty even. I think historical fantasy is the only one I doubled up on. Everything else is its own thing. We read the most red covers, 3 red covers, 2 pink, 2 blue, and everything else is 1. Mostly reading adult, which is my new trend. And only read 1 young adult. 2 middle grades and 1 young adult? Who am I? I don't know. 5 were for 2025 publications. 3 were 2024, 3 were 2023, 2 were 2022, and a 2017 and a 1993. I have not doubled any author yet, but those are my authors. There you go. Ta-da! That's my stats. There, and now I've readjusted it so I can have my August. Why is this saying make a quo?
Because it needs to be fixed.
I need to fix it in the tracker, I bet.
Yeah, you do. I fixed it.
Make a quo. Didn't even realize it. I'm fixing it now. Sorry to everybody else. I done typoed. Apply to all. There we go. Oh, did it? No, because now I have to change it to make a quote. Got it. Fixed. Okay.
There's a picture in the Pet Babies Discord channel that you definitely should see. It's old. It's cute.
Oh, babies. Oh, hi. Honey, it's okay.
Aw, Paul.
Okay.
Lindsay.
Mommy will come sit with you right now, okay? I'll come sit. He's such a baby. He's a baby. It's okay. I got you. I won't let anything bad happen. It's okay. Remember this morning when you played in the lake? You remember that? That was fun. And then you came home and immediately had to have a bath? That was less fun. It's okay.
Sweet boy.
He's a baby. It's like how he's just this black mass. You can't really discern any features.
Yeah.
Honey. But he's breathing like real hard right now. He's like almost like he's crying. Like blubbering. It's okay. Okay, I'll come sit. Okay, well. A new cue has entered the chat. All right. Well, we're going to start a sprint so I can comfort a dog. Here we go. 28 minutes on the clock. Let's begin. I'm coming. 3, 2, 1, begin. All right. Chantel popped out, but popping in.
Asra!
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
You can go see Grandpa. It's fine. We cuddled. Good cuddles.
Aw.
Well,
Yeah,
weird
babe.
thing, when he's super scared, the drool just flows out. And I'm like, are you dripping? What is happening? Because it was dripping. Like drip, drip, drop, little April showers all over my legs. It was quite intense.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very drooly. I have a cat who drools a lot, but that's when she's happy.
Mm.
She gets happy and excited and just starts drooling everywhere. And she like soaked my husband's shirt one day.
I was just scared, but I think the storm has passed us.
Good. Good paw.
Good.
Yeah, we were good. How are you doing, Asura?
I got lucky. I don't have a. I'm okay. We just got back from the library. I got
Yeah?
like 9 books.
What'd you get?
Which
Library
is terrible
haul.
because I'm. Okay, I'll show you. I have a bunch of manga
Okay.
because I have a bunch of ebooks that I have to finish. So I didn't want to get like too many
Big book.
actual books because
Sure.
yeah, deadlines are hard. And then these 2 are graphic novels. This one's a memoir. I guess it's not a graphic novel, but close enough. And then this is queer retellings of fairy tales. So,
Love
and it's
it.
also a graphic novel.
Beautiful.
Very
I'm
cool.
excited. I'm excited about that one.
Wait, I want to
And
look
then
that one
a
up.
light
It's
novel.
really cute.
Yeah.
What's it called again? Other Ever
And then
Afters?
Yeah, Other Ever Afters. And then I got book 2 in Tea of Tomes
Nice.
because I have the arc for book 4 for that, and I am behind. Also, my library is doing like a summer reading thing, so I got some free stuff because I read a lot. So they gave me this medal that says I'm a summer reader that I'm definitely giving to my kids,
Mm-hmm.
and this little pin that says all reading is good reading.
That's true.
Yes.
Yeah. And then a coupon for a free book from their bookstore.
Nice.
That's fun.
My library has a summer reading program too, but I always forget to do it.
We need to do it for
Yeah.
adults.
They let me backlog it, so
Oh, that's good.
it's really
Oh, yeah.
small because
I'm
of
really
work yet.
itchy. I do find that this book I just started. So you, I don't know if you missed the vote. I'm reading Miss Landon and Auburndale now, which is part of the TBR Changer, and I think this will count for an R fantasy in a way I didn't know it would. Let me find, where's our fantasy? That's 2024. 2025. Have I already done it? I have not. It's a main character who makes clothes or fibers.
Oh.
She's a seamstress, folks.
Heck yeah.
She opens it by sewing a freaking shirt. And I'm like, oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Too much trauma from that. Too much recent trauma from that.
Yeah. So, yeah. We got that. Are we picking up again? Jeez Louise. It's okay, guys. I just got a random text going, interested in acupuncture for your dog? No. No, I'm not. Thank you.
That's what Tempest is staring at. There's deer in the front yard.
Well, that's cool.
She is locked on. I call our backyard a deer care because the deer come and leave their babies there and go out and wander around.
Yeah, you're a deer care. I love it. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat here. Let's see. Annette finishing is not okay. Rarely get emotional in books. This one broke my heart.
I always get emotional with books every time.
can sadly report that the 2.9 star average book is actually as bad as that rating would imply. Not terrible, but I'm slogging through for the air prompt. Wait, what is the book? What's the book?
Tempest, you cannot take deer on.
Dog gets like that when we cook and there's too much smoke. He'll hide on the table. Oh,
baby.
Yeah. Everybody saying hi to Asura. Nina, listen to audiobook that time. Finish reading Beloved. Woo! Okay. Now trying to write a review. Very good. Very good. 61% of your book and the formatting is so bad. I'm very bothered by it. You don't like that. Summer Reader Medal. Yeah. Local library only does summer reading for the kids. Ugh. I want it here too. I want to win a pizza. You know, day.
I tried to get my kids to participate, and they were like, "No, I'm good." Like, really? I think if you read like 5 books, they give you something. It's not even that much for the kids, not for the adults. Have to read.
The adults deserve it too. I want prizes. I deserve prizes for how many books I read, I think.
You read a lot.
Do.
Just a little bit. Library was giving away free ARCs. That's cool. I'm fine. I'm not yawning. I'm really tired now. I don't know if I'm going to make it to 6 o'clock. I don't know. Our libraries are also doing a summer reading for kids, and the mascot is a chicken called Linda.
That is just like...
I'm just envisioning what Linda the chicken looks like.
Right? I need to see.
That sounds really familiar.
It feels like a good
Isn't
play.
Like a chicken
like we have
Linda?
a streetcar named Desire. It's a chicken called Linda. A man called a chicken called Linda. I feel like there's something there, you know. Oh. Woo. Made it to 45%. Like a challenge to tempera. Hell yeah. All right, I need to sleep because I'm going on a hike tomorrow. Good. Have fun on your hike. Off the air. Oh, right. Murder mystery written by a reporter. Barely touching the mystery, and the MC is so unlikable. Oh. That's gross. Ours is 6 books for the kids. There was a boy in the other day starting his 2nd set of 6, which is cool. Boy so often by reading meh. Yeah. Hi, Palavuni! From Manhattan. Name that why I'm saying it that way. I want to see if anybody else understands the Manhattan Upper East Side.
That is very close to me.
Hey, meet up. Yeah. So what's up everybody? What's going on? I'm not tired. I'm fine. I'm fine. Met with silence. Okay, cool. Got it.
I'm eating mini M&Ms because they are my stay alive M&Ms that fair. I eat on like Zoom calls for work.
Sorry, it was bad timing. My child came in with questions right when you asked.
Hello, child. 2nd set of 6 challenge only started like 2 weeks ago. Hell yeah!
Go kid.
A chicken is a perfect remote. All they say is bok, bok, bok.
Perfect. Did you come up with that?
No, not about Ellie Marna.
No.
No, I live
on the other side of the United States.
Other side entirely.
Palavuni, I live near New York City.
Near the Manhattan. So, I'm waiting for anyone to get what I'm doing, and it's making me slightly sad nobody has clocked.
I'm the worst person to ask about references like that because sometimes even when I know the original, I just completely forget.
That's fair.
It goes right out of my brain.
I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna see if anyone with that. knows about that. A hint will be, what they love to do on this show is watch the Superb Owl. They have a Superb Owl party. That's another rec. There you go.
Dropping hints.
Dropping hints. That's not what I'm referencing, but thank you for the information, Polly Bernie. I'll wait. We're gonna wait here until somebody puts it in.
The stream will not continue until somebody gets
No, it is not a Manny Pixie Green Girl show. It is not at all that. In fact, it's the opposite. It's quite the opposite.
Is it animated?
No. But it might deal with the vampire. It's a very funny show. It's excellent. Oh, you are so close! You are so close! So close! Yay! What we do in the shadows. I'm like, yeah, do Portlandia, because there's a lot of crossover between the people who are on Portlandia on what we do in the shadows. Hell yeah.
I have not seen that. I'll have to check it out.
It's so good.
Neither am I.
It is so fun. That's why Paul is Paul the Relentless. He does not relent as part of it, because there's Nandor the Relentless. It's great. There's a good movie you should watch first, and then they decided to do a spin-off show of it, almost 10 years later, which is excellent. Okay. It's a Taika Waititi creation. Taika Waititi and Jermaine Clement. They created, it's a mockumentary style from New Zealand originally, because they're from New Zealand, and it's really, really freaking funny. And then they did a show which stars Matt Berry. If you like Matt Berry is fantastic. He's a very iconic voice that you probably recognize. He's been in a lot of things with his iconic voice. But he's the one who says, Manahata, because they live in Manahata. And his lovely lady wife, it's great. He's my man, my good hind boy, my jolly man. Yeah, he's that. There's a lot of clips from What We Do in the Shadows that have circulated the internet. People don't realize are from What We Do in the Shadows. So yeah. I knew that Superb Owl party and shouted into the apartment, and my daughter yelled back, "Are you watching that? What We Do in the Shadows without me?" Book signing in New York City. Wow. That'd be crazy. That would be insane. The movie was so funny, but I haven't watched the TV show. Highly recommend the TV show. It's great. And there's great cameos from the original. They do come back. All three of them do come back for an episode as the Vampire Council. It's great. That's one of my favorite episodes because they got a bunch of people who were in vampire stuff. And so one of the actresses who was in, I think, True Blood is in it. And then they got Tilda. Justice Tilda, even though she was in a vampire movie, but Tilda Swinton is a vampire, clearly. Even though he just passed, I forgot, Paul Rubin, Pee Wee Herman, who was in the original Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie with the most iconic death scene ever. They got him in it. They put Blade. Wesley Snipes, there we go. Wesley Snipes coming in on Skype. And it was just so funny. It's my favorite episode. Right. Anyway, I love What We Do in the Shadows. That's your hint for everybody to go watch What We Do in the Shadows. But their neighbors invite them over for a Super Bowl party, and they get the flyer, and it's like Superb Owl, and then there's a football on it, and goes, "That's the egg." I'm like, when do we see the Superb Owl? Yeah. I too. Father was my introduction to Matt Berry, and it was magical. My new job is not in retail, it is in healthcare. Also, those who don't know, Q's in a room that once held mass. I was explaining it. I explained it earlier, Polywoody, actually. And we renovated this room again. There you go. Anyway. I have a fidget.
Is anybody playing Stream Bingo? I feel like we've missed so many.
Oh, we probably have. I don't think anyone has, because I think you need to provide the links for everybody again. Let's play Stream Bingo! We do need to have, we're going to be having an all-day stream, though.
I sent it to the mods earlier.
Oh, okay, good. Good. I have not looked at my Discord. An all-day stream to celebrate 5K. I think that will be a prime opportunity for Stream Bingo.
Oh, yeah.
For surezies. For surezies. Oh, Lucy's moving. What's up, Lucy? Just readjusting. Okay. I think both these dogs love that there's a couch in here, though. That's very nice. I don't know. I am unawares. What?
I don't know.
What?
No idea.
You can go upstairs if you want, honey. It's fine. You can do that.
Is he sighing at you?
He went, oh.
Aw,
What do you want? What do
baby.
you want, Luce? Lucinda. Come here. Come here. Come say hi to the world. Come here. Up. So easy. Come say hi to everybody on the stream. On the stream. Thank you. Oh, it's thundering again. It's okay, baby. Paul, it's okay, baby. Come here.
Aw.
Up.
Aw.
He's so scared.
So
dude.
scared.
Hi, Lucy.
And he's mad because I'm petting Lucy and not him.
How dare you?
Hi, Lucy. Come here, baby. Oh,
Oh,
come here, baby. Come here.
you can get
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, you're going to sit there? Okay, he's right here. Ooh. Here's your Paul and no Lucy. You know, Pie-Pie's not scared of the thunder at all. Just you two. Yeah. Like, you can't really see Paul because he's kind of behind Lucy. Wow, you're finally bigger than him. Okay, he's going to lay down. Hi. Lucy, hold on. Can I have a kiss?
She's very cute.
Can I have a kiss? Can I have a kiss? She starts getting angry when you ask her.
Aw.
It's pretty funny. This is Scritchy Scratch. Very important to do. Scritchy
She
Scratch.
still listens, though.
Oh, yeah. You can just, I don't know if you guys can see the little snarl that happens. She goes, fine. Mwah.
She's so cute.
Okay. To the seat. Paul, your turn. Come here, Bubba. You will come up. Oh, honey. You're safe. We're the safest location in the house right now, but or Lucy's gonna. She's so happy we got a scritchy scratch in the carpet now. Okay, swim in the carpet.
Aw.
Aw.
She's the cutest.
Her butt in the air. What are you doing? Are you happy? And we're gonna butt scratch. Okay, great. Love it. Love that.
She's just itchy. Itchy baby.
Still going. That's the longest one you've ever done. Grandma just cleaned that rug, baby.
No
Yep.
better time.
That's what they do. Oh, this is clean? Time to get it dirty.
Okay, bye.
Gonna scratch her butt.
She
and then
wanted
leave.
her 30 seconds of internet fame.
You got it.
Yep.
Oh, the link gets Nina to a generator. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like all day. Yeah. Village Inn. Ours are all gone now. There's no more Village Inn here. Lucy was about when Q was in Fukui. Both slightly moved back home. They grew to love each other quickly, although Lucy is most bonded to Poppy Q. This is true. Although I think in recent years, she's more bonded to me now. Considering she doesn't howl for him when he leaves the house, she howls for me now. She's always howled for me, really. This is a show. Hi, Fog. Good morning. All right, should we go help Grandpa? I have to go bring a toilet into the house.
All right.
Hey, you know.
Okay.
Toilets are important.
Sounds like a job.
All right, let's roll. Lucy's just standing there. You want to get your brother? You can get him. You guys can get a toy and you can play with it together. They've been doing that a lot.
Aw.
Oh, a nat 20. 45 minutes. 45.
That's lengthy.
Lengthy one. Good, because then I'm going to go grab all the rest of my clothing as well.
There you go.
Put it up. So, yeah. There you go. Yeah, you're not too late, dog. I'm supposed to go till 6. That's what I signed up for on Arc August, and I'm regretting that decision a little bit, but we're doing it.
We're gonna make it.
Okay.
So 2 more hours.
In the words of Arashi, we can make it to Honto no Yume wa itsumo sogo ni aru. Okay, anyway. Yes, 6 my time.
That was amazing. Sorry.
Thank you.
Beautiful. I just don't speak that language.
That is okay. Did you get the bingos up already? Did you already do that? I'm sure that's on a bingo square somewhere, everybody. Yeah. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
Everything's fine. It's fine. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, begin. Why does my camera go away every time I hit my mic? What the frack? That was weird. I went to click away from something and then some music started playing and I was like, somebody's playing? Oh no, that's still me because this thing didn't shut off. Wonderful. Hi.
Welcome back.
Well, we got a toilet into the house
Hooray.
and then we started trying to fix this little IKEA nightstand that I got off Facebook Marketplace because I walked into this lady's house to get it. This is like this child, this college student, and you walk in and you go, okay, you're a Boulder student for sure, and like you can tell she never finished making this whole thing because all these pieces are missing, and it's fairly new, but she's like, oh yeah, I went to lift it, and the whole top kind of came off, half of it did, and she's like, oh yeah, it does that, and I'm like, and I looked inside, I'm like, well, where are the pieces to lock the screws in? She never put them in. So we're finding more in the garage right now. It's super fun. But it's amazing what people would do.
Yep.
Hi, Pi. And Pi Pi's in her throne, as you can see. This is the Pi Pi throne.
Look at that good girl.
Very happy. Woosie's there. I got all the dogs now. Everybody's here. Woosie and Paul.
Aw,
Yeah.
I love you.
And my babies. Oh, my baby. La 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 la.
I have
I'm trying hard not to get any more pets.
You should get a cat.
I struggle every day
No.
not getting a bird or another dog. I struggle.
Yeah, I was not supposed to get a third cat, and then I saw Tempest,
Yeah, one of my
and that
Here.
didn't work.
yeah, you fell in love. We can do
I had to have her. She looked almost identical to the cat that I
yeah,
had before, so I was just like, I need this kitten.
Oh, yeah.
She's so cute.
Yeah.
My
All right, well,
oldest
Alan's been
child
working.
is a cat person,
Mhm.
so it feels unfair to have a dog and not
You would
cat for
think
them.
with the unending love I have for the musical Cats that I would be much more of a cat person than I am. But I'm not.
I feel like you would have cats and dogs if you weren't allergic.
Yeah.
I do have one other issue with cats. And it's their litter box situation and the stench of their urine is brutal. Like I grew up with a cat, and in the end of his life, that room I was in, we used to call that the cat room because at the end of Worf's life, he went in there just to pee everywhere. And it's the most rancid smell, and it just sits there. And it's so hard to get out. And every time I've gone to my lovely friends who have had cats or sisters or anybody, you walk in and you smell it immediately. And they're nose blind to it, which is fine. At least you're nose blind to it. Obviously, you're going to be fine. But I always smell it, and it always triggers an asthma attack for me. But that is the one thing that I appreciate more about dogs. All dogs can be nasty, obviously. It's just their pee does not stink nearly as bad as cat pee does.
I think I'd rather clean a litter box. Yeah. I think I would rather clean a litter box than pick up dog poop, just personally.
Yeah, that's fair. For me, it's easy because usually he just poops on the walks. And so I can pick it up and find a trash can, and then it's out of my life. You know?
Yeah, but
yeah,
it's fresh and smelly.
Yeah, I don't really want it, even with like.
It doesn't linger in my house.
That's true. That's fair.
Want to
Yeah.
pick that up.
Yeah. That's my one qualm of like, I don't think I'm really, I love petting other people's cats. I don't think I'm a cat owner type person anymore. I think I've been thoroughly deterred. But another parrot, absolutely. Another doggo, 100% no. Huh, Pi Pi. Don't
I
worry.
love that for you, Q. I support you getting another bird.
I miss having one.
I have a terrible allergy to birds. So
Oh, that's awful.
yeah. It's probably my worst of the animal allergies I have. It's probably the worst one.
Gosh.
It technically should have sent me to the ER twice in like 2 months.
Damn.
So
what is it that triggers it?
I'm not 100% sure, but it could be the dander. It could be.
Do birds have dander?
I don't know exactly what it was, but it was the only thing that we could think of, because if I wasn't near the birds, I would.
Oh, I guess they do.
Yeah.
Oh, because of the preening, because of the growth of the feathers and stuff. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, guess what you could get? Guess what there's a dander. Do you want to know what a dander-free bird you could get is?
What?
A macaw. There you go. Apparently they are dander-free birds.
Interesting.
That is so funny.
Yeah.
So that's actually why when I got Samwise, the guy came in claiming that his mom was allergic to it. And I'm like, but you've had this bird for how long? Kind of like situation. And I was like, I don't totally believe you. I think you hate this bird and you just because it's loud and you don't want it anymore, because he was a loud boy. And he bit because the guy hit him all the time. So he was a feisty boy. But yeah.
That's so sad.
Apparently macaws don't have that.
That's why I don't think I would get a bird, because I would be really scared that I don't know how to properly take care of it. And you should absolutely never, ever get a pet if you're not prepared to deal with all of the things that come with it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And like, we need to stop the exotic pet trade in general, and parrots are part of that trade. So for me, getting another bird is just rescuing another one and just not getting them from. I see them in the pet store still. Like there's green cheek conures right now at both Petco and PetSmart near me, and I'm just like, I want to save you. I don't want to pay $800 because that will just encourage them to continue to get more. But also that individual bird, I don't want it to go to someone who thinks, oh, pretty bird, I'll just put it in a cage and never do anything with it, because they're very smart and they need a lot of care.
Yeah, they need a lot of like stimulation and appropriate play activities, and
they do.
It's the same with any pet. Like,
well, Rude Us's Wacky Ramblings finished another arc, then proceeded to add 7 more. I feel you. Officially in healthcare. I'm in therapeutic care because I do activities for the elderly in a hospice and rehab center. That's my job. But I couldn't go the last couple days because I've been slightly ill. And it's too high risk to be in the room with them, especially when they're hospice. Yeah. Yep.
Not a risk we want to take.
Baby proofing for 2 kittens.
Kittens.
Kittens are so freaking cute. 25% new book. Still reading The Palace at the End of the Sea. Still good historical fiction. Very good. Pets are salvation. That's true. Reading my audiobook and worked on my Hercule journal. Very good. Rescue kitties. So every few years, 1 or 2 just never leave. The latest was Meowreese because Christopher really needed everybody. I love these names.
Aww.
The dogs are always smelly and make furniture and clothes smell dirty. It really depends on the person and how much they care about their dog, like how often they're bathing the dogs. And obviously, if you let any animal go, they're going to get smelly and dirty and stuff. Also depends on if they have a shedding dog or a non-shedding dog. Like Pie sheds like crazy. Paul doesn't shed. So it just depends on your dog.
I could be nose blind, but I don't think our house is dog smelly.
When I come visit you, I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Okay.
I usually smell dogs when I walk into a house that I know has them.
What does dog smell like to you? I'm curious if you have it, or is it just like
great.
what?
I'm also allergic to dogs though, so that doesn't help.
That does not
That's
help.
my second. Like the birds are the worst. Dogs are after that because I get these like horrific hives up and down my arms and like on my chest and face that
That's
I
me. Cats.
can't get rid of. Like nothing treats them, so I just have to like wait. And then they like give me all the like eye and sinus allergy problems too.
Yep.
Like, ugh. And I didn't used to have that problem, so I used to be around dogs and like not have an issue, and I was fine. And then my allergies decided, hey, let's change. Same with the birds. The birds
Exactly what happened with me. No,
So-
it's exactly it. Like I grew up with cats. I never had a problem. Moved to Japan. Came back, and all of a sudden I had all these new allergies once I came back to the US.
Yeah.
This is when in Japan is where I discovered my peanut allergy, or at least it changed because I used to be able to eat peanut butter and stuff. Can't do it anymore. All these things changed, and the cat allergy came, and I'm like, what the heck? And yeah, so I lived with my sister who had 2 cats, so that was a nightmare to live with.
Oh my gosh.
And then now her cat Steed, I love him to death. Whenever he drools on me, I get the worst rash ever. His drool alone triggers the allergy. It's really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a friend who
An
can't.
antibacterial litter, and I don't smell a thing. That's good.
Yeah, litter has improved a lot, and so it's helping.
That's
and
true.
I feel like our house, I'm obviously nose blind because I live with 3 cats all the time.
Yeah.
But I feel like our house, like when I'm away for days and days and days, I come home, I don't smell a whole lot.
That's good.
So I feel like we're trying to kind of keep odors under control. Because I agree, like, cat pee is disgusting to smell.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and crystal litter. It absorbs the smell wonderfully. That's good. Yeah. And the only issue I have for these, not I have for them, but like the houses I've been in is people who aren't able to afford those litters because they tend to be more expensive.
Yeah.
Right? So several of my friends who have cats, I will say when I go to Tycho and Jace's, their apartment doesn't smell. Tatsu is a very clean cat.
Yeah.
They do a good job with Tatsu. But it also could be his breed because he's like a Siamese something. He's a fancy Siamese breed. So he's super freaking soft and might be more clean than others. Yeah, only stay for a short time until they are able to be sent back to the wild. Never seen them have more than a few months. Wait. Oh! Long-billed Corella. Hold on. Wow, I'm in all caps. Hello. Oop,
Rude
not
Aussie.
Ew.
Do you do like an animal rescue, Rude Aussie?
Oh, they're so pretty. Oh, they're so pretty. You guys want to see it?
Yes.
Look at this baby.
Oh, how pretty!
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
They're very pretty.
I love them. Ah.
My husband hates birds.
She wants you to send her one.
Yes, please. Oh, look at that, Baba. Oh, baby. I like this Dodo. This one. I like that. I love birds. Just have so much personality, you know. I want birdie so bad. You guys want to know my dream bird? Hold on.
Yes.
I feel like I've Googled it before because you like mentioned
wow,
it
my
somewhere,
in there.
but
Hold
I
on.
forgot.
Hold on. Now, come, Eric. Come with it. Come to me. No. Show me the good photo. Hold on. I'm finding the good photo. No, get that AI shit away from me. You ready? My goth bird.
Oh,
I love it.
so
I want
pretty.
this
So pretty.
so bad. I want a biscuit so bad. Look at how beautiful. Goth bird.
Yes, definitely goth birds.
I want
They're
them.
so cool.
Or lorikeets. I love lorikeets. You guys
Mhm.
ever lorikeet? They're so beautiful. Look at them.
Aw.
Look at the lorikeets. Ah, they're so colorful. Yeah. Those are my dream birds. My dream birds. Never taking them from the wild. I would only rescue. If it ever fall into my lap, I would take the bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wish we were allowed to keep skunks. My neighbor used to. The neighbor right next door I grew up next to, he had a skunk. He had a skunk pet. They are very cute, though. Mm-hmm. Vanessa's back from the movies. Oh my god, it's every minor.
Yes, it is, Vanessa. Hello.
I live on allergy meds. Yeah.
Same.
That's fair.
Same, because I do have a cat allergy. It's just like the most controllable of my allergies.
Yes, I will. Oh my gosh, yeah, we will. We will. We will. Sorry, I just got caught up in birds. Only 10 minutes on my break. We'll continue with Frozen Hearts when I get home. All right. Too spicy to be playing at work. Let's have that. Got a Corella. We paid for a boy because birds learn to talk. Ours never learned to talk. 8 years later, discovered he is a she when she laid eggs.
Oops.
That happened. That happened. That's what happened with Mambo. They thought Mambo was a boy, and then she laid eggs when they were super high, and Mambo just laid an egg in their hand. Yeah. He's a god. Yes. So Pasquettes. Black and red Pasquette is my dream bird. And then lorikeets. Do you want a lorikeet? I love flock lorikeet. When I go to Denver Zoo, there's a little lorikeet adventure, and I can spend all day in there. Can and will spend all day in the lorikeet adventure. Lorikeet looks like my phoenix. Yeah, I guess I'm just a phoenix girly.
Also,
But they're so fun, and they drink nectar, and
You're
they're
a bird nerd.
Yeah.
yes, she is.
I absolutely am. Okay, well, since we've already been called out, let's do a sprint and go grab more of my clothes. All that jazz. All right.
Last sprint.
32? Maybe. Depends on how much we chat after this one.
You can also add a dice.
The last sprint? I don't know. I've got 32. And Tupoy and Karuda, yeah.
Also,
I mean, I would just love a raven. A crow or a raven would absolutely 100% take one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, there was a comment from Books and Lipstick about Oko cat litter, and I can verify that one is amazing at controlling smells. I'm allergic.
No! Okay, there it is.
Yeah, I used to use it, and then I started getting hives from it, and I was just like, well, this is turning into a problem.
Have you ever considered not being allergic?
That would be lovely. I wish I could.
Why don't you choose not to be allergic? Anyway. All right, 32 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Everybody ready, set. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, begin. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. But you gotta have friends. Hello, welcome back.
Hi. I could hear you.
We're back to giving y'all a show.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi.
Do you want your treat or not? Yeah.
So you want to say hi?
Lucy is frozen.
Hi, Pixel.
Pixel, I can yo go baby. What baby? I just saw Pixel's picture.
She does
and
smell a little bit, actually. I think I need to give her a bath today.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was sleeping for
Here.
most of the stream, but
Yeah.
and I woke her up.
Maze.
Babies.
She deserves a treat. She's a very good cat.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I'm trying to steal her love. Because she keeps preferring my husband, and that's not acceptable. So I must steal the
No, that's completely unacceptable. Pixel does that to me sometimes because I work so often. My spouse stays home and takes care of Pixel. She doesn't love me as much.
Yes. There we go.
I get very offended. Paul loves my mom so much.
Mm-hmm.
And I get like whenever she comes home, the tail just starts going. He doesn't do that for me. I'm old hat.
Yum, yum, yum.
But he loves grandma. Grandma is favorite. You can trigger him with grandma.
Aw.
You go say, Grandma, you know, I love grandma so much. But I guess when it's storming, then it's mom safety time. Be with mom.
Yeah, he definitely
Yeah.
still loves you.
Maze.
Pixel still gets excited when I go home from
Are you
work.
good there, baby girl? Yeah. Triple pets. Yay, all the pets. Finished
All the
5
pets
more
all
pages
at
and made
once.
2 cheese and egg sandwich, cottage cheese and some olives. Okay. Good one. Hello, Shuckshider. We did get the parts, and now you can kind of see the green thing here. That is my new nightstand.
Oh, yeah.
It's very cute.
Oh, nice.
That is really cute.
Yeah. So we have fixed it. And although we have discovered a new issue with it, which is the door doesn't close now.
Oh, exciting.
So it's like, I mean, the girl who built it, I doubt she was paying attention to the actual instructions.
Jeez, you still have the winner.
The top stays on now, and that's what I like. And the door is functional, like I can put things in it. But yeah. Yep,
Still a
yep,
work in
yep.
progress.
Everything is here. But I did make all the thing that has my clothes on it. I made that without any instructions because I got it off Facebook Marketplace. And apparently on Target, because she got it from Target, I'm like, oh, I'll just look up the instructions or something. Target will not release them.
Mm.
That's stupid.
She smells like an armpit.
Oh.
It's not pleasant. But she's such a good girl. She came when I called her, so. She's a good baby.
Was running. I think the shark fights is over. Shark fights are never over. We're eternal. But the tooth mark challenge is over in less than 3 hours ish. So that is not enough time for me to participate in it. So that's okay. I'll do the next one. You're lucky. Unless I pull out a random quick one, which I could do. I have some short books that are BIPOC authors. I'm just looking at my shelf right now going,
I was going to join the non-competitive team for this,
Mm.
but I kind of got really caught up on arts in July, so I don't know if I need to anymore.
Caught up on arcs in July. I don't have 165 left.
Hey, I mean, you've been doing this a lot longer than me, Q, so.
Fair. It's fair. Yeah. Tooth mark ends in about an hour and a half. Sorry, not 3 hours. I completely.
Want some pets?
I was just kidding. I could do a manga real quick. I was looking and going, I got some Ancient Magus Bride right there. I could read that real fast.
Isn't that worth half points or something though?
Yes, but you get 500 for doing the tooth mark challenge.
Yeah. So worth it.
It's worth it a little bit. It's a BIPOC author.
Oh, her kid question. Sexy lady, what's up?
Absolutely. Hit me. But don't actually hit me. I'm a sensitive baby.
Ow. It's the second time that arm's gotten clawed.
That's true. Beautiful. Okay. Well, maybe we do a quick little read of the manga today. Yes. On the website, every single little guy here. I'll show you live. Let me bring up the website. So when you go to the website, which if you don't know the website, this is the website, and you go to whatever prompt, so like wherever it explains all the prompts. So everything, 100, 200, see how they're underlined? There is a link. So if you say you did the 700 page, boom, you click it, it'll take you to the submission form. Okay. Every single one of these babies, clicking here, click here, or just click where it's underlined, and that is a link. All these babies are links. La, 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 la. There you go.
And all of the mods highly recommend you keep track of what you've submitted because
we're not doing it anymore.
Lose track very easily. There's hundreds of books for this, hundreds of submissions. So add it to your trackers right now.
I've taken a gander. If I take a quick little gander, because how many submission forms did I create for this? There are so many.
Like 200. There's like 200 of them.
Yeah, there's so many submission forms.
So yeah, you're individually doing. Like I can just look at this. This is the folder where all your submission forms live. So we're going through each one individually to find it. It's still going.
Well, yeah.
It's still going. Hey, yep, still going. Still going. There we go. There's the end. Yeah. So
please, we beg you, keep track.
Please don't ever ask us, can you look at what everything I've submitted? No, we will not. So yeah. You can resubmit. You can submit duplicates. We will delete duplicates. It's fine. Because when we're processing stats, we'll find the duplicates and go, oh, that's the same. It'll, upset the stat. And the stats will likely be quarterly this year because doing that on a monthly basis is a bit insane. Just a wee bit insane. No, I will not enter your books for you. No. No. You're responsible for this. Why I've only submitted my July challenge. I'll submit the rest as the entire challenge is completed. That's smart to do. And really, the big end of her kid stats is where all the most accurate it's going to be, because people may move things around, and stuff. That's fine. Yeah.
I realize.
Q, are you going to give a heads up when you're prepping a? Sorry.
Yeah. You're good.
When you're prepping a quarterly stats video, so that people want to.
I will definitely do that. So let's see, July, August, so September. I will probably prep it during October. Probably within after the first week of October is when I'll be okay, this is where I'm going to cut off and be here's where it's at. But yeah, probably mid-October will be the first quarterly update video. So if you want your stats included there, if you want to lock anything in, do it before then. Thank you. I thought a lot about it, and it still has a lot of problems that I'll need to fix for 3.0. So no matter what I do, it's like, nope, not good enough. Gotta
Well,
fix it.
no, it means that we're just getting better all the time. Is what it
There's
means.
no ideal way to do this, like in my mind, because I don't have the necessary skills for it to just magically exist. You know, like to have one.
Yeah, I mean, even if
form
you
where you can just pick which one it goes to. As like, I mean, I guess there could be that one, but I get that I need more thinking. Would need more think-a-marinky dinky dink. Yeah.
I think there's always going to be some kind of flaws or pros and cons, no matter what your system is. There's no perfect system.
Well, there has to be. I'm gonna find it. This is my white whale. This is my Moby Dick, finding the perfect submission form to make it work perfectly, so that I don't have to do a lot of extra stuff. What? This is called Hunting Adeline. The one guy, one jar equivalent of the book talk world. What does that even mean? Because that's on my TBR to do a thirsty vlog for. Well, not hunting, but haunting is. Because there's two. Haunting Adeline and Hunting Adeline. Which I'm really upset, because Adeline's one of my favorite names. I feel like this book might ruin it for me.
Oh, I think that's a reference to adult videos.
The two girls, one thing.
You know what I'm saying?
Is that what it's referring to?
I think that's. I could be.
I got you, because it's one guy, one jar. Got it. Now it makes. That's what the references I do, unfortunately.
I think that's what it is too.
I was in college when that came out. Okay, people, I get it.
Yeah, same. I wish nobody had ever told me.
I'm so nervous now to read that book. That's going to be an extensive reading blog for y'all. Please enjoy the face journey I will probably go on. I'm not gonna do anything when I read it. I'm just going to sit here and read it and let the face explain.
Make faces. Yes. Did you do a vlog for intersex? Sorry, Middlesex.
Middlesex. I don't think I did a vlog for it. I did a short for it, but I think that's all I did for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll use that. Because I read that. I didn't like it.
It could be better. I get why people like it. I get it, but I also
I totally get why people like it.
When people no, I don't want to insult people who actually like it. Maybe I do. Hold on. I think
the only thing,
because I also just read The Virgin Suicides as well by him. Same author.
Okay.
I hated it. I also hated it. But I think this author is one of the ones where, like, if you've read his book, there's a little bit of like, oh, it's the superiority complex that comes along with it that people try to bank in on. Sometimes, not always. It's very literary. Yeah, there's a lot. I would say Middlesex is better than Virgin Suicides. I would fight that. I think Virgin Suicides has a lot more issues to it.
Yeah.
Like in terms of like writing and coherency and stuff. Because I kind of really hated it. Middlesex, I can see the path with it and stuff, but yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I feel like the only thing about Middlesex that I felt like was redeeming at all was the multi-generational story. Like it starts with the grandparents and the parents, and I could see how that style of storytelling is really appealing to people. But I just also feel like there's so many better examples of it that are not like cringy. You know, like I don't know. You said something about like the incest in that book, and I almost didn't read it for that reason. But I feel like my biggest issue with that.
The best.
Yeah, my biggest issue with that was this like implication that the reason that this person is intersex is because of that.
Well, and that was the
like,
science back then.
Sure.
Because it's somewhere down the line something like that happens. Because in the science part of intersex, it's what it. I don't know if this is still confirmed, but I do know in the research that was like a link to it was having that in your family history to be a cause. I don't know if that's still a thing. I don't think it is. I think it's something else. But they were at the time, because when did that book get published?
That long ago. It's not from like the 70s, but
well, yeah. Okay, this one was first. Okay, 2002. Yeah. Okay, I thought it was like the 80s or 90s that this book was published. But I know that there is. I mean, it's the same thing with like the terminology was outdated. Like people used to say hermaphrodite versus intersex, and hermaphrodite's not the correct term anymore. So it is. I think it is a product of the science of its time. I don't know if maybe Jeffrey Eugenides, because he's not a scientist, he's an author. I don't know what his research path was, but he might have been led into that research, which may not be accurate now. So, but yeah, I do know that is definitely one of the old lore main causes for it. Quotation marks abound. Yeah. I think narrative style-wise,
there's some legitimacy to the fact that there's some legitimacy to the fact that that historically inbreeding does lead to genetic things coming up more frequently, but the implication, but the implication that being intersex is caused by inbreeding is very like falsely representing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I definitely think there's probably better books with better representation, but I think it's just the most famous one that people know. So definitely need. That's why I'm not getting rid of that representation in the queer alphabet stuff, because like it's really important to read from, especially if the author themselves is, and reading that kind of own voice story, I think is really important. So yeah, there's a lot of ways to get this.
This also wasn't an own voice story.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think, and that's the other issue that you have with it, because you're like, now it becomes this cis author taking the story of a fictional character, mind you, but the experience that they themselves have not experienced, which is also an issue here. I mean, even in the Virgin Suicides and stuff, he's doing all this with women that I'm like, excuse you? Excuse you? Yeah. And the bigger problem I had with Virgin Suicides is the POV you're in is never any of those girls. It's never them. It's the POV of the boys lusting after them, basically. So it's just male gaze the entire time, that I also had an issue with. And it just made me upsetty spaghetti. Anyway, I'm fine. But I get why
I'm probably not gonna. Yeah, sorry. I'm probably not gonna read Virgin Suicides after I read that book.
Don't do it. Don't do it. It's bad. I never saw the movie either, and I think if I had seen the movie, I would have been like, never mind. Never mind. Because it's dumb and stupid, and I don't like it at all. Yeah. I just know Kristen Dunst is in it. I usually like her. It's fine. But yeah, I think the other things that Middlesex does is there are really good like lines in Middlesex that do hit pretty hard. I did think the grand car chase at the end was very interesting, and the way that was written, I'm just like, you can see the slow-mo happening. Moments of it. I think there were moments that were handled very well, and other moments that were not at all. Yeah, I agree. Okay, well, Nina's going to bed. Kay's about to have supper. I'm also about to have supper. So I do think I'll be signing off for the day here. But yeah, I will be streaming more for ARC August Friday. Where's the stream? Where is the thingamajiggy? Hold on 1 second. I need the Sprint sign-up sheet to tell me when I'm doing it next. When I am doing it next. I think I'm doing it on Friday from 12 to 3-ish 4. Because then Chantel, who was on here, we'll have that time. That'll be a lot because Chantel and I sign up for the same times on Fridays. Because I'm probably moving my main streams to Fridays because of my work schedule shifting my week. Because now my week is starting on Sundays. And I like to have my day of rest before I go back to work, which I did not do today because we were doing all this. But yeah, so next Friday at 2 Eastern, I gotta convert, 2 Eastern, 12 my time, Mountain Time, 11 your time, Asuna. We will, and then wait, isn't that 1 o'clock your time, Ellie? No, you're 2, you're Eastern. What am I?
Yeah, I'm Eastern time.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's when I'll be streaming next, and all that jazz. Cool. Oh, I miss on Fridays, even if I end at 3. Well, that's just for this current arc August. Will be that. I might still do pop-ups on Saturdays, depending how I feel, and all that jazz.
All that jazz.
I'm fine. You triggered me on purpose for a bingo, didn't you?
You triggered me.
I think everybody's playing that right now.
Okay.
About me. If you say all that
Ellie
jazz,
Martin's a plant.
I will sing.
Ellie Martin's the plant. We're actually playing a whole game of traders that we didn't know all along. Yay. All
Q,
right.
did you ever get a bingo? Because you're supposed to have your own too.
I don't have it. Did you send me a bingo?
Oh, okay. Well, mods will
have a
figure it
bingo?
out. No, I don't know what yours is. Somebody else is supposed to do it.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
No,
We'll send it to you.
I indeed do not have a bingo. Okay, cool. Alrighty, folks. Well, I'm going to sign off and eat some din-din and all that jazz. You don't realize how much you say it until you start paying attention to how much you say a thing. Okay. So long, and thanks for all the fish. I'm going away. No references. Okay.